Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro.
We are back.
Unfortunately, had a bit of an issue yesterday. I DC'd. I should have restarted my router. Shit, I forgot to do that. I wanted to do that before I start the stream. Hopefully everything's going to be good today. But if it happens again, then you know why. The internet just was straight up out for like a while yesterday. Still working on this, the now third channel. If anybody wants to do me a favor, unlike on the second channel, I don't actually need subs. I just need watch hours, which are not coming in quick, because I haven't really produced a lot of content there quite yet. But what you could do is you could open a playlist and just leave it on for a while, I assume. Just toss something on there. So this is the third channel there. Trying to get that partnered because I put a lot of time into making those Pokemon videos. Got a fourth one. That one will be live Saturday. So stay tuned for that. And then we got a lot of videos on this channel that we need to make too. So I was going to originally take today off and work on that stuff, but since we didn't get to stream yesterday, I chose not to. You forgot to pay your internet bill? No, it comes out like automatically. Like I don't even see it. Which is a problem, a fucking real problem, because at one point it was $95 a month. And then it went up to 105, and now it's up to 125. And I only just realized that a couple weeks ago. If it keeps going up, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have a chat. I don't know why it keeps going. I've only had this internet for like a year, and it's gone up 3 times in a year. So, but anyway, no worries. Let's go ahead and get started, I guess. Afternoon, Haran. What's up, buddy? Welcome, Olderman. Couple Oldemans. Sign up to those. Ring them and tell them you want to change providers. Sometimes they'll lower the price to keep you. Well, I don't need them to lower it like substantially, but it's like I'm not having to go up fucking $25 every couple months for no actual reason. That's not acceptable. Why is it going up randomly? At least want to know why it's going up. Not we want more money. Sorry. Griffin says morning Metro. Yeah, it is. You're right. It still is. Welcome. How the hell are you? Is there no? Yeah, there's a. Let's go do a dragon race. I'm good. I just accepted my promotion offer. Nice. Congrats, man. Never like worked at a company that had like promotion potential. Like when I worked at the golf course, it was like I can't really be promoted. What can I be promoted to? Owner? Like there wasn't really a lot of. It was you just worked in the cart barn. Everybody got paid the same. So let's say took a different job within the course maybe, but and then when I worked at the dental office, it was like, what can I be promoted from assistant to like doctor? Like I can't really do that. So. Insane reading the WoW Reddits and forums recently. There must be some coordinated Discord or something. Everyone's spamming to get it fixes completely removed. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. That just reads like insanity. Anybody who's still saying that, like, especially after the testing this weekend, last weekend.
Come fly with us.
Good luck to them. They're just wasting their time. It's second promotion in the year I've worked here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if that. You think that's like a. Would you rather that? Like, is that better from a career perspective? Do you want a job that has like 10 different levels that you could get promoted through over a few years? Or do you want to just start at the highest, like the only level, and that's that? I guess a job with that probably means you have the potential to earn more money long term. Whereas like being a dental assistant, like you're not really... You start at the highest you're going to get paid, and that's it. You're never really getting... Maybe you'll get a raise here and there, but... Nothing much past that. Did you check out the interview between Wowhead and the WoW devs? No. Where would I see that? Down Wowhead? I didn't see that. I actually don't know if I opened Wowhead this morning. Yeah, no. 16 hours ago. I should definitely check this out. A lot of stuff about raid. Fixes have continued to be a controversial topic. At this point, it seems that the closer that we get to a fix that does nothing, the happier people are. Do you still think fixes are needed? Alright, we'll make a video on this maybe. Since it keeps getting brought up. They said they have big Mythic Plus changes coming soon. Oh, really? What? Nah. They already did big Mythic Plus. What is next? They're going to make the keys different maybe finally? I'm definitely going to read that and make a video on that then. That caused all the big outrage because they talked about how they're tuning Mythic Plus for lower keys. Well, I'll definitely read that and make a video on that then. Is this actually Olderman? Cool. It took a big risk leaving my retail job and making $15 to start here. Now I'm making $35 an hour. Holy shit, $35 an hour? Wow. It's awesome, man. Congrats. Yeah, probably Fort and Tyrant because they did say that in the previous thing about it. So we'll definitely make a video on this. Some small videos to make on top of the streams. Tomorrow I'm probably going to stream on the beta on the second channel. Unless something really crazy happens today and makes me want to keep going. I think 3 days on here is solid though. Well, 2.5 really, but yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to stream on the beta. I'm going to do some practicing of leveling. So I'll make a video on my thoughts on those changes that are potentially coming and my interpretation of that. For this channel, and then we'll be on that channel instead. Oh, I guess I need to like shift around when episodes launch on there then, huh? I didn't even think about that. They also said basically fixes are in the game for the weekly key gang and not the pushers, and some people in the know think, oh, once a key gets so high the fixes will go away. What the fuck? I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'll read it. I'll give my thoughts on it. They kind of pointed to that. Yeah, all right. Well, either way, we'll take a look at it. So thanks for alerting me to it. I will take a look at it and make a video on that either tonight or publish it tomorrow maybe. Do resto druids often talent into solar beam? Yes. Hopefully always. Wait, resto druids? No, they don't have solar beam. They don't have it. Alright, well if we're gonna do that, let's go ahead and shift some things around then. So this is supposed to get published Saturday. I'm instead on the third channel now. I'm going to publish this Friday, tomorrow. And then we'll move the mob remix stuff. So tomorrow at 8:30. So new Pokemon TCG episode tomorrow on the third channel. If you guys aren't already, I really would appreciate you guys just opening a playlist there and just letting it play. If you got a couple hours, you're going to be like AFK or something like that. I need to get watch hours on the channel to get it partnered again. It was partnered for like 15 years and all of a sudden it's not partnered again. So I don't know. But yeah, I would appreciate that. If not, no worries. But that's going to be a lot of content coming there. And then tomorrow we will do beta testing. So let's go ahead and adjust when these videos are coming out. So it's supposed to come out on the 21st of June, so now it's going to come out on the 22nd of June. And that's it. Anyway, what do you think they're doing for high Mythic Plus keys? We're making a video on it. I haven't read it yet, so I don't know how I missed that article. It was funny reading all the comments about how Blizzard ruined Mythic Plus by removing seasonal fixes, but it was the community and streamers that got seasonal removed to begin with. Oh yeah. I kind of love the idea of once you hit like 15, the fixes just go away. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, if that is actually happening, that would be a ridiculous change to the game. So we'll see.
5, 4,
Yeah, I'll definitely be giving my thoughts on it.
2, 1. To reclaim our
Alright, well this is one that we need like really, really bad, so let's see if we can get this going. This week's been relatively successful for us, so hey Foam, welcome back.
In the depths of Ulgamon lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
You have all the mobs? No.
Run away, little girl.
No, well, that's fine. It's tyrannical weak, but it's still hard trash. Shouldn't need the cheat death for much, but obviously we've had a lot of trouble with some of the bosses. Moving affixes for Mythic Plus is horrible. Yeah, let's. I'm just gonna refrain from talking about it until I've read the article. I don't know if Metro's key disbands. I don't think it's going to be because of tangling or bursting. Right? Yeah.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
That's kind of the bigger issue with keys right now.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl.
Berserker. Should try to drag that into the neck pack. Fine.
Have we found any witches? We've been digging down here so long. Run away, little girl. Run away.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
The problem with keys is a lot of people can't even be bothered to learn the mechanics, period. So people who won't know how things, what do after an expansion being out, as long as it has been. Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about this. This is why I like the squishing of the keys. So you're forced to learn the second you start, instead of spending hours thinking you know everything and then you finally get to a difficult level. So that should help a lot with that. I think it has. Like, I think we've seen it help a lot with that. There's obviously still a lot of people who get by, but like that fucking druid and that key from 2 weeks ago. Blizzard just needs to go completely silent for a season to get people out of this mob mentality. Nah, that's, I mean, I see why you would say that, but that ain't gonna help anything. People would then just complain that, oh no, that's going poorly. People would just complain that they then aren't listening to them at all or whatever. But yeah, this like strong arming Blizzard into changing the game because people are complaining is really getting old. There was also a second post about defensive bloat and why healers felt pointless in that same article. I'll check it out, do all the reading of it, and we'll give my thoughts. Alright, no cheat deaths at all for this fight. It's going to be interesting. On 15, we'll see. We have had a lot of trouble surviving this when both the mobs enrage. We do have big cities up though.
Beware.
And I've already been hit by that. I knew that was coming. Yeah, the mobs are dead. We got through it. Surprised that popped Purgatory. It was just lazy. I should have Death Striked earlier. I didn't think it was going to kill me that quick. That's why Blood DK is so difficult to play. Because you're never truly safe. And why, I don't know how I did. Could you imagine if I didn't have either of these cheat deaths? Like, we would literally never finish a key, I don't think. Well, obviously there's sometimes with neither of them proc once, but dying on like at all in any key, it's like usually a full wipe and a disband, right? I can't even target that for some reason. I'm in trouble with that.
Beware.
Dying is just part of the rotation for blood. A terrible job with these ads, like a really bad job. Okay. Hadn't even wiped yet.
Beware. Mark warned you.
Such a good guy to stream content like this for us. Elliot, what's up, buddy? Welcome. That's crazy. That's something I don't think I've seen that before. You know how yesterday I said I've seen takes get kicked for not having cheat death? It happened last night. Oh yeah. Oh, of course, we're not allowed to ask him to clarify. And just think Blizzard wants to hold these guys as hands. Right, yeah. The Red's damage was terrible, too. Well, he did die to the cast that didn't get off. Let's take a look at the pull here, because a lot of casts went off. And I have a feeling he didn't interrupt. Because if you're going to blame the healer, you probably have no idea what's actually killing you there. He's the second on the list. So no interrupt yet. Let's just start from the very beginning. Bromac. Where is it? Alright. There's the start. See if his thing ever lights up. Nope. At the very end. I think he had already died at this point. Somebody died. Was it? Oh, it was the hunter who died. And then he leaves. Yeah, that's probably just a faction thing. I don't really understand how that plays in. Why I was able to whisper him the first time and then the second time I wasn't. Yeah, the ads just, that was awful. Like, really, really, really bad. It's rare to see two sets of ads up simultaneously with everybody alive. That's really bad. The man went from 100% health to 0 in 2 seconds. What was the healer supposed to do? They need to apply a cheat death as well. Maybe there's a grace period when someone leaves the group where you can whisper them cross-faction. Yeah, I don't really understand how it works. Very bad system altogether. Hold them in 15. Spanned. He never gets any easier, it feels like. Druid. Hunter. Paladin. Priest. What did he actually say? Heals is trash. Let's say that's a good one there. That one's gonna get underlined. Did he have bubble available? Let's take a look. I'm not sure he did he actually even die though? I don't. Oh yeah, he dies at the end there, yeah. Yes, he has all three available. Bubble, Bop, and Shield of Vengeance. All three available. So he's at like 50%, maybe like 80% health here. Then this Chain Lightning goes off, you know. Nobody's really stopping it, myself included. I could have gripped it. It would have been that would have been the time to grip it. But cast got off. Still having this issue with the recording, it looks like. Can't seem to get it like centered. I guess it's good enough. Brett was never short for retribution, but something else. I get it. Funny joke. Are you going to play beta later when Mythic Plus opens for the new builds? Oh, is there evidence that that's happening? Based off Ian's last interview about Mythic Plus, I'm getting concerned. Yeah, I'll be making a video. I don't know what you guys are reacting to right now, so just give me a bit to read up on that. I missed that article. Is that happening? I don't think so. It would have happened. It would have been happening today, right? I don't think there's going to be Mythic Plus testing again. It's not something they just do every single week. If they were going to do it every single week, they would just make it permanently open. No reason to shut it down, right? Blizzard announced that they'll be doing Gamescom. Yeah, I don't know what there's left to announce at this point. Maybe something for like Classic or something, but when is Mythic Plus beta opening again? Nobody knows, from what I could tell. Yeah, unless again I missed something, but doesn't look like it. Gamescom is August 21st. Oh wait, when the hell is when is that's like the game's out already at that point, isn't it? No, they're not. Oh, 11.1 maybe. I thought that you meant the next expansion or something. Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, maybe they announced the next patch. That's actually a good point. When is the game launch again? The 15th, right? Or no, the 22nd. So it's literally during the game being out. That's a really weird choice. That's really weird. Shouldn't those guys be working? I guess they don't really work like that, those guys. That would go to that. Free patches next month? Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the 20th of July, which is another big surprise if that's true. It's going to be a very busy summer for me. I'm going to assume we will see 11.1 and a roadmap. Yeah, maybe. Let's do it, boys. Can do. Yeah, when is the 20th? That's a Tuesday, I assume, right? July, no. I thought it said the 20th. Was that not the date people were speculating? Oh, the 30th. Oh, okay. That's way better. When is the Olympics? The 26th? Okay. So this is the week I think I'm sure I need to go. I'm going somewhere. I think it's this week. I gotta check all these dates again, man. This shit is really WoW is fast and furious. I didn't think any of this was gonna interact with I didn't think this would interact with this at all. But it sounds like it's going to heavily. You're gonna have to figure out your AC situation. Next expansion comes out in the hottest month of the year. Oh, I'm not worried about it. Nothing to figure out. It's not normally this hot here. This is total abnormality. But yeah, I mean, I guess it will be less abnormal in August. But realistically, this is still hotter. Like, this is hotter. Today is going to be hotter than it was all last year at any point in the year. And I'm fine. Like, I'm quite comfortable. Plus, like, by the time... When's the season's not going to start till, like, September, right? Like, realistically, I'm not going to be doing anything. I have no idea when I actually straight up don't know what I'm going to be doing for the first 2 months. Like, when the pre-patch comes out until when Season 1 starts, I have no plans. Like, I don't know what to do. Mythic Plus, I guess, for the pre-patch a bunch still, but... Like, there's going to be, like, multiple weeks where there's no Mythic Plus to do at all, and there doesn't seem to be any actual content besides leveling. So I guess this channel is just going to, like, go dormant while that happens? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'll just play on the second channel or something? I have no idea. It's going to be a bit of a weird start to the expansion. Blizzard's gone full steam ahead with content. Yep. September 10th, I think Season 1 starts? Right, yeah. So by that point, it'll be pretty much cold out already. It won't be, like, fully fall yet, but it'll be way cooler. Usually, like, mid-September, it's, like, in the 70s. It was 31 degrees Celsius in Scotland a few years back. I don't know how you do it. What is the temperature in Fahrenheit? I don't know, 31C. If it goes live on the 26th of August, what time is early access on the 22nd? I don't know. I think they've already posted that info somewhere, though. It usually comes out at like 6 Eastern. We are definitely getting a second alliance race, or you mean like allied race? Yeah, a second allied race this expansion though. People already found them in data mining. Yeah, those like that new race that's in the caves of Hollow Fall or whatever, right? I think last year in England it got to 41, which is 106. Oh, okay, 88 is nothing. It's supposed to be 895 today.
2, 1.
But yeah, 106 is, I've never experienced that, so I don't know. Never experienced that. Never been more than 100. The new race can't be Death Knight. Nope. And that's fine by me. I don't plan on switching anyway. Back down in South Carolina, it wasn't all that uncommon for triple-digit heat. Yep. I know all about that. Going from beta blood DK to live DK is depressing. Oh, really? It's always hard for me to compare the two because, like, UI stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like, stuff doesn't work, so it's harder to get a visual. Like, last time I checked, dude, this damage type weak board didn't seem like it was going to work on there. And I don't think it's ever been updated. Does anybody know of a way to update it or something? I don't know. I've not updated it since Legion, and it's always worked, so I don't know what's going to happen. That's like one of the best tools I've ever used in this game, so. Concerning start, yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on there, honestly. Somebody aggro one of the mobs were trying to not pull, but other than that, I'm not sure what happened. That bursting is going crazy considering you have a priest. I think they were dead. This is just like the new meta, like I take zero responsibility for my death, so I'll just type a question mark and pretend like I don't know how I died. Prot Warrior surprisingly strong on beta right now. Oh yeah.
Run away, little girl.
Holy, but these guys are so fucking stupid, man. It's crazy. Just shut the fuck up and play the game, dude. You ever done a pug before? People miss kicks all the time. I really don't get how people get this upset about shit. Like, this is very, very, very common, dude. Like, every key you do, some shit like this can happen.
Beware.
Typing question mark is a symptom of brain rot. It's just stupid. Like, you're just wasting your time. Like, just press your DPS spells, dude. People are in such a rush to give up. It is crazy how bad that's gone. The question marks per second are crazy. Pugs want perfection and get mad when one wipe, one death, and just rage. It's really weird. Alright, well, since we're having so much trouble with kicks, we definitely won't be pulling this aggressive strategy over here and pulling both packs together. It's the wrong mob. We can't grip that one. People in pugs really want their teammates to think that they are good. That's what it feels like. Like, I can't believe I died. I have not died yet this season. That's my first death of the season. That must be somebody else's fault. Like, what are you talking about? And the rogue's just not gonna kick the fear. Alright, cool. Double hunter pack pulled there. Everyone knows if you call out the mistakes, you're the pro player. Yep. What is this now? Alright, yeah, you're gonna be a wiper. Yeah. So let's stay in the group because apparently that's the reason we can't talk to people or something. Stop projecting? What? That's not how you use that word. The smoothest warlock brain. Said that's quite unfair to the rest of the group, so try to work on it. He says, all right, fair enough. All right. Respect. Maybe that's the trick, staying in the group. Or staying in the dungeon allows me to whisper these guys. Oh wait, that's not today. On the wrong date. Alright. Brackenhide, 15 disband. Dick's Priest. Rogue, Mage, Warlock. Off to a great start today. I mean, it's fun. At this point, we already had a ton of success, so I don't even like, we're good. I'm good. If this is what the day looks like, I'm fine with it. Funny shit. No matter how you say it, it will be viewed as toxic. Seems like it worked that way. I feel like if kicks are being missed, there's a much more polite and well-received way to say it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, putting a question mark, it's like, what the fuck do you think is going to happen when somebody does that? It's like, shit, that guy's asking me a question without any words. I'm going to start playing better now. My bad. It's crazy that seeing other people kick CD isn't in the base UI. It's not even in, like, this is a very advanced weak ore, you know what I mean? Like, it's not viewable anywhere. And it's never been. What's funny is I always think to myself, is keys, all that time people waste typing, they could be doing stops and damage? Well, that was my, oh, look who it is. That was my point. It's just a complete waste of your time. Let's see if he's better adjusted to this one. It's just a complete waste of your time. Like, if you're getting upset like this, don't even play. You're making the group worse by doing that. Imagine if he does it again now. We'll have another video to make this weekend. I think he started typing question mark because the mage spammed them and he was mocking him. I don't think so. That's not the way I read that. See, the mage even said my bad before. Then he dies. I guess the warlock said he died to the trap. I think he just dies to busting, to be honest. Just not really getting healing because their healer's dead. Then types like 8 question marks. Then the warlock dies to like the first cast going off. I think. Earth Bolt is surely it won't one-shot him, right? What does he actually die to? It has to be cast, right? Or is it the fucking thing that you're supposed to run away from? I think it's the thing you're supposed to run away from. It's hard to tell. Because they all happen at the same time. Withering Burst doesn't do that much damage though, does it? And maybe both hit him at the same time or something like that. I think it's either the Rage Storm or the Frontal Claw thing. Because they all go off. Like, every one of the mechanics happen at the same time. It does a lot? Okay. I thought it just put, like, a really bad dot on you or something. That's not the right mob. What am I looking at right now? Yeah, that's... Oh no, it's Mystic. Witherbolt. It's impossible to... Well, actually, yeah, okay. It's just worse than Earthbolt on 0 even, so. I dipped for the last 10 minutes. This Warlock, he died to a bunch of casts and then freaked out and left. And now we're in a group with him again. I think it had to be both of them cast. It was 15 Tyrannical too, right? I think it was both of them cast at the same time. He got hit by Earthbolt and Withering something or other. He goes, is this gonna be a YouTuber? I said, it actually may be. Stay tuned. Because this Warlock's in the group. It's the same lock, yeah. So if this actually happens, this guy freaks out and leaves again. Oh my god, we got a video here. Especially with these guys bringing it up. It turns weak. To be honest, they shouldn't be getting smacked like that unless they are stopping almost nothing.
5, 4.
Well, we definitely missed 2 casts. Like, a lot of spells went off. I smell blood in the air, yep. It's Tyrant week, so I don't know why they're falling over. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kinda hope he gets combined by spells again. Oh, it's not an Ogvoker. That's nice because this dungeon really sucks with them. Vicious Claw Mangle. That's how I'm gonna say it for the rest of the expansion now. Surely he won't act the same way if he dies in an unfortunate way. Well, this is already going way fucking better, so. It could be time for redemption though, because he actually like seemed to understand that what he did was stupid and selfish. How much to let yourself die and then type question mark? I'm strapped for cash right now, man, so you want to make an offer, I may consider it. But what happened there? Did that guy not die? The mage doing less than tank damage. Last key wasn't helping. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, it ain't gonna be gold, no. Yeah, there's no interrupts. Oh, Alex was actually up. Yeah, you see the surge is going off constantly and nobody's even coming close to dying. Priest healer just blows, man. It really does. It's such a limiting factor in simples. Now the surge hit the evoker when I said that, and it only did about 60% of his health, maybe not even. Block isn't bad either. Just coil the claw mangle. Oh yeah, no, that dude, he played well on the 3 pulls we played with him in the last dungeon. How does the priest do so little damage? I don't know. Not prioritizing it. What do you think about the hero talents? I have like tons of videos on that now. TLDR, I really like Deathbringer. Looks awesome visually too. Not worried about button bloat with even more talents? No, because I'll be taking talents that allow me to keep the same amount of key buttons I currently have. Like, I'm not going to have Slappy Hands next expansion, it looks like, so. Instead, we'll have whatever the new talent's called for the Deathbringer ship. I almost forgot how chaotic WoW looks. Oh, yeah. There's a lot to track in the game nowadays, you know. How is he ignoring entangling? Who, me? AMS. Multiple ways to get out of it is Death Knight. Yeah, so again, that cast went out on the preset time, only about probably 75% of health. To celebrate my promotion, I ordered another magic deck. Jeez. You're in deep, huh? There's no way it would one-shot the lock now. It had to be both casted together. How much your overall damage does your weapon normally end up being? If you remind me at the end of the key, I will tell you. Post Malone magic deck. Oh yeah. Vicious Claw Mangle. Pickers, what's up, buddy? Hope keys are going well for you. Thank you. They're actually not, and that's perfect because they were funny so far. The real endgame of WoW is farming funny clips in Mythic Plus. Real endgame is collection. A real endgame of streaming WoW is definitely clips and funny shit that happens along the way.
What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves!
Run away, little girl.
And there goes our interrupts. That's the only time we need to pick, I think. Is the alchemy trinket still a good thing? Yeah, I'm still using it. What are you doing to cancel Rage Storm? Nothing. Not me, at least. I have no idea. Look like blinding sheet? I know, I mean, that's not gonna stop it, right? That mob's immune. The druid soothed it. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. Forgot that you can do that.
Butcher and slice!
Rogue can also shiv it. Yeah, we don't have one of those, but I get you. I'm recovering from COVID. Oh yeah, welcome. How's the guy? How you feeling? Hunter Ken as well, but I forget the name. Yeah, Trink Shot. Don't have a hunter.
They never see it coming!
Still stuffy, but finally have energy. Oh yeah. I have plenty of energy from the Pokemon TCG stuff I've been opening if you need some. Working on collecting one of every foil energy. How's your keys been this week? This week has actually been really successful score-wise. We're getting like 30 some points maybe? 20 some? Yeah, about 20. Pretty good for us. I don't blame you. Hunter is the most boring class by far. Oh yeah. I just meant in the group, but... I'll check it out. I've been disconnected from everything for a few days. Oh yeah. So third channel is trying to go strong now. We got a 4th Pokemon TCG unboxing opening tomorrow. So stay tuned for that, hopefully. You guys will check it out. We need watch hours desperately there to get that channel partnered. Otherwise, we're good on everything else. Hey, Nick, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. I didn't play Blood for 3 weeks. I came back to it yesterday. Oh, really? How come? The last BH, I was raging at the screen because not only was he not kicking, he wasn't stopping the rage storm. Ooh, the hunter or the rogue or something? Alright, it was a mage, rogue, and a warlock, right? There's no tank that feels as fun or as good as Blood. I also forgot how squishy they are on pull. Yeah. Oh, the rogue, right? Yeah. Yeah, Blood DK is a very unique pick. I forgot to mention, but I watched your Why I Stopped Golf video. I really like that video. I appreciate the human touch to it. Well, thanks, man. Fishes, Claw Mangle, yep. Yeah, I just wanted to put that video out there just because I made like probably like 50 golf videos over like 3.5 years, so I didn't want people to think like I quit golf or something like that. I don't know. Makes total sense, yeah. What's in here, hopefully? Since we've been doing 15s, have you seen any DPS Death Knights? Well, I have a spreadsheet with every single one of my keys recorded on it, so you can go and check that out if you want to see that answer. I don't know the answer to that question myself at the top of my head, though. I'm sure we've seen one, but if you're only talking about 15s, maybe not. Well, that was close. First death comes on that trash. Keep that there, that's fine. That's where you'd want it used. Very dangerous trash. Even on Tyrannical Week, still very close to dying on that trash. We went into it without really any CDs, so that made it a lot harder. Put it all out too, very nice.
Beware. 2, 1. Beware.
Small mobs get really annoying. Trying to chase them down is a huge pain in the ass. If I don't have D&D down or Blood Boil up, I usually end up running all around and doing annoying stuff. Elden Ring expansion is 80 gig. Oh, okay. Well, definitely won't be downloading that. I actually don't even have 80 gig free. That's me and Elden Ring done, I guess. Will we be watching The Great Push? No. When is that meant to be? Since you've been doing with the okay, we're more. Finals are mid-July. Oh, it's a long time from now.
3, 2, 1.
I guess it hasn't even started though, right?
Beware. Beware.
80 gig for a DLC that's actually insane. At least it's not Call of Duty, which is like 200 gig for a DLC. Well, yeah, I just don't actually. I only have 125 gig free right now, so. The time trial started yesterday, yeah. What is that? That's like preliminary stuff, basically, right?
Beware.
Looks like they got Ruby Life Pulls and Bracken high to push as high as they can before Monday. Oh, yeah. A lot of big names playing in this great push, so it might be more competitive. Nice. Was there not normally that case? 21 and 20 Bracken height are the highest. Oh, wow. AAA devs be ethical with storage challenge.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to buy another hard drive, but I don't really have the money for it right now, so I don't know. They're probably not that expensive, right?
3, 2.
How much would be a 1 terabyte hard SSD? I had to spend speed run to Radon and Moog on New Game Plus yesterday. Oh yeah, I'm not familiar with the DLC at all, I guess. Maybe less than $100. Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool. That's good. 2 terabyte is 137. 1 terabyte should be cheaper than that. Yeah, I'll probably just get another 1 terabyte one because I already have a single 1 terabyte one, so I can't imagine I would need double the space. By the time I need double the space, I'll probably need all new computer parts again, so. This happened in like about 4 years into my previous computer as well. My hard drive was just not adequate anymore. I had to get a new one. Mandatory is currently in the lead. I wouldn't say it's mandatory, but I get what you mean. I just did a quick look. 1 terabyte is $76. Sweet. All right, well I can afford that, no problem. I thought it was gonna be like 200 to 300. What was that? Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought it was gonna be way more.
3, 2, 1.
I have 2 terabyte and I play way too many games to not be having it. I need to, 100%. I used to only have 500 megabytes. I guess hiring the best players on the planet for your team works. What do you mean? Have you tested Sand Lane in the beta? No, not since the first build. The great push team that's winning. Oh, they like hired people? What does that mean? Is it not just like the same people who've always done it, or is somebody else now? Time to raid? Alright, see you. How we going, buddy? Good to see you again. Good to see you so often. Echo still only has a 14 BH. Oh wow. The Shadow Priest stove is kind of new, and the hopeful the mage is new. Oh really? So they're like out of nowhere people. Looks like the highest key they did so far was 21 ruby life pools. Yep. Does Empiric Strike do shadow damage? I think it's shadow, yeah. I'm not sure, honestly. Gingy always gives hopeful shit to be fair for years. Gingy would meme hopeful on how they're in the same guild and opposite teams. Oh, really? I don't know any of these people.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away.
You play WoW and you don't know who Gingy is? I mean, I know who Gingy is, but I don't know who Hopeful is. Yeah, I only know who Gingy is because people keep bringing him up every time any of these conversations happen. Like, I don't watch people play WoW. Gingy's the steroids guy? Yeah. You don't know who I am? I know who you are, yes. Hopeful is the best Mythic Plus mage on the planet right now. Okay. If he's not pugging, I don't really know him. Simon, would somebody welcome? Hopeful is very good. He's been a huge asset. Gotcha. Good for them. He lives in NA but plays for Echo. Oh, cool. Yeah, I told you the latency doesn't really matter. He's a cool duty. Duty. Where's the warlock? What are we waiting for? I don't know, Echo's been looking rough in keys lately. Yeah, they're garbage. They're gonna lose to a pug team, I think. Still waiting for the pug DI. Let me know when they do that. You see how effortlessly you blow through shit with an evoker? They're so good damage. I think they're honestly one of the top damage specs right now too. You just see everybody's wasting their time fiddling around with Og. Honestly, I don't care for high Mythic Plus teams at all. So their cool tech barely applies to me. Get you. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff can be universally useful, but for the most part, it's all like ultra complicated nowadays. Like, you won't learn much for the pug world. Echo's been looking rough. Only took second place in a close MDI match. Yeah, I mean that's if you don't win, you lose, right? Mode, the guy that heals for mandatory, one of the best players out there, but he's kind of toxic and gets very butthurt at the slightest inconvenience. Oh yeah. It's on edge. You're on edge constantly when you're at that level. I feel like you have to be very well trained to deal with it. Not a lot of people have the emotional maturity that is required to do that. Sounds like the perfect pug player. Yeah, he should pug, you know. I like to copy MDI strats in my sixes to fuck up and then get toxic when it fails. Yeah, that's actually a really good choice. That's what you want to do. If you want to just learn what they do, like do exactly what they do, even if you don't have the comp or the players to do it. And then when people don't do it without you even communicating it to them, like just start freaking the fuck out. It makes keys so much more interesting if you do that. Because then the hardest part about the dungeon is you. I've actually seen Mode Pug. He seems decently calm when pugging. Oh yeah, it's just a joke. The amount of people that do that on EU is funny. Oh really? You mean like they do super advanced shit for no reason? When pro players pug, they're usually a lot calmer. They don't expect much from pugs, oh no. Hey Metro, hope you have a good day. RB, what's up buddy? Welcome. I hope I do too, man. I really do. I think sometimes EU people seem more tilted than they actually are. A mixture of EU bluntness and language barriers. Yeah, the bluntness is definitely the big... They just say shit that's like totally off the wall at times. So I want to start streaming, but I have an issue with not caring about chat and focusing on my key more than anything else. What do you suggest I try to do? Not stream. I mean, unless you're one of the best players in the world, people aren't gonna watch you play if you're not communicating with them at all. Like watch, like I'll never do it, but like if I was to just not read chat once, it would be like a whole different, like the channel wouldn't exist. I pug 12s to 14s in Europe, and people are better behaved than when I've seen in pugs in these groups. Oh, really? I mean, obviously, it's just all about expectation versus reality, but I think for the most part, people have way too lopsided of goals when they're pugging. It just takes practice. You won't be good at it initially while reading the chat and stuff. Yeah, I mean, just practice, I guess, yeah. It's easier than it sounds. I mean, people think it's, like, impossible. I just put the chat right next to the screen on the second monitor and just read it when you know nothing is about to happen bad for a few seconds. It would be awful. I watch J-Dob sometimes 5 minutes of him ignoring chat. Yeah, it's impossible. You have to be one of the best players in the world for that to happen. Or you have to have, like, a lot of gimmicks set up in your stream, like, to keep people engaged. Like on Twitch it's easier because you can do like all the shit that you can do with like bits or whatever, like that keeps people engaged without you having to engage with them. But if you want people to actually stay in your chat for a long period of time and become regulars, you're gonna need to be an active part of your own community. Or do something that's totally displayable, like if you're streaming you doing some of the highest keys in the world, and people will watch that. If you're streaming doing something like super abnormal, like, you know, there's lots of ways it can happen. It's just not likely to happen. I swear they changed the final area this season. I feel like I pull more in there this season. Yeah, I think they might have changed the count at one point. We're way short on count. We should just get it now though, because this isn't gonna be up for a while. This fight is long, right? I don't know. Some people watch purely for the content and others for the streamer. Right, and you can have success without watching for the streamer part, but it's going to be difficult on WoW, because WoW is not an immensely popular game anymore. Oh, it's still not enough, whatever. Just get it all, I guess. Out of curiosity, I was looking at the MDI and Echo 2-0 every team they played against. Nice. Didn't take it too serious, man. I think it was just a joke. Don't take it too serious. These guys don't. These guys don't take it as serious as you're taking it.
Beware.
Quite an improvement over the previous key. Yep. I guess there was a stealth nerf and buff to Nelth chains. Buff does more, and people are saying count is often there. Oh, really? That's a weird change. I guess maybe because of the Great Push, they changed some things. Alright, 4.5 for this fight. That's a little worrisome, but I think we'll be alright.
Your corpses will spread around.
2, 1. Beware.
No ranged, or no melee, so this fight's actually very easy with this comp. And we have an actual 3 DPS team, so that's going to make it a lot easier. There's actually a spot on the rocks before the poison barrier or range can stand and never have to move. Nice. Nobody seems to do it for some reason. I wonder why. Geo, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
How the hell are you? What? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's a huge error. Huge error. I don't know how that happened. But again, since no, we don't have actual melee, it's fine. We end up still killing it. Got Keystone Master and my Paladin. Sweet. Prop Paladin. We might be playing some alts here. We'll see. Oh, I did it again, man. Doesn't really matter. No melee. This one's going off? Nope. Alright.
2, 1. Beware.
How does that work with the small green circle? It goes in front of you, but you don't get hit by it. Oh, yeah. Planning on streaming on the other channel? Yeah, we'll be doing, if nothing changes after today, I'm going to do some beta leveling. I want to try to level 70 to 80 in one sitting, like a speedrun type thing tomorrow, so. It's so close every time. Yeah, I mean, it's a 15. It's going to be tight. You actually have like another second there. It doesn't actually go off the second it looks like it ends. Great video yesterday on the reorganization of talents. Oh yeah, what'd you think of it, Kevin, about the actual challenge changes? Not a big fan of them. We'll see what happens. Can you do beta leveling? I've been wanting to do that too, but yeah, I'll be able to do beta leveling. You have to go to the other realm for that. You're on the wrong realm. 15 is like a 25, right? Yep. It'll be a really close one. Yeah, the timer's tight. If we don't have any totems go off, we should be alright. Orpheans went from easy to take to having to give up way too much. Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to take now. Three deaths only as well. I never really run into any situations where you need mass grip over just regular grips. Well, they're making Mass Grip like way, way, way better in Dragon or in War Within, so like it's fucking the best spell in the kit all of a sudden. So should we just burn boss here?
Beware.
I think we need to burn boss here. Cool. 3 points. It's a 1 minute C that AoE silences all the ads. It's pretty overpowered. Well, it's not a 1 minute, it's 1.5, but yeah.
Your homes, everything.
You timed it, who the fuck cares? Welcome to Pugging. Not good enough, we should have double upgraded it. You playing Blood DK in the War Within? Yes. I don't think it even costs it to short it. Diguino, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Rot Singers are the worst mob in Brackenhide. Why? Life of Us tanks butt. I feel you there. Yep. Just popped in. What are they arguing about? I wouldn't really say it's arguing, but I see his point though. That was a clean run and timed it with 20 seconds left. Yeah, I mean it's a 15. Is that not abnormal? Is that abnormal to barely upgrade higher keys? Let them know they can outrange the totem. No need for the cauldron. Can an Evoker outrange the totem? I don't know. I've seen over 600k in there a lot. Tell your DPS to sit the fuck down and get carried. Yeah, to be honest, DPS isn't really that high. I mean, what's the point? Eventually, you have to route the Rot Singers out. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying that. I don't like. Is that? What do you mean by upgrade it? Huh? What? At least they were nice about it? Yep. I think they're trying to give you feedback, and you seem really resistant to it. You think I'm really resistant to it? If I was really resistant to it, I would have left the conversation a long time ago, right? The route was fine. You should have had more time left if they did more DPS. Yeah, I mean, it honestly was fine. We upgraded the key, so I don't know what everybody's talking about. That's the same lock from the previous key, yeah. So if you didn't see the beginning Faxi, we got in the same group with the guy, and then the evoker's like, are you going to make a video out of this? And I was like, stay tuned, we might be. On EU, I've never seen people go back and forth this much over a timed key. Yeah, welcome to WoW. They're just toxic and can't be happy about it? Yeah, I wouldn't say anybody's being toxic. There are multiple things that can be improved upon, but they don't all happen at once. I think I see where you're coming from. The rub becomes an issue when it becomes an issue. Yeah, like we have yet to have it be an issue. The lock is hiding his logs or some shit, so obviously he's just projecting. Good shit. I like seeing people just make their own shit. Why? NA players just like to chat a lot. It's pretty common. Yeah, no doubt. Alright, cool. Either way, we got the upgrade. When people whine about routes in my keys, I say I pull more when I see acceptable DPS. At least the evoker is admitting he isn't perfect. That's good to see. Yeah, I think that was a pretty good conversation already. So what did this guy actually link? Maybe EU players don't chat much because there's 30 different languages? Maybe. Right after he said he checks people's IO and doesn't invite them. Yeah, what the fuck kind of comment was that? Most people speak English, but most EU players don't care enough to chat for the song about something. Yeah, you're right. I think that's the biggest difference. Anyway, I want to see what this guy actually linked. Let's see. So like I said, I'm down to try it, man, but it's just I've never done it, so it feels like we're probably gonna break a few eggs before we make an omelet, right? And I don't know that that's a good thing. What is this mob? What do you need this one for count or something? Is that why that's pulled? That warlock just timed his first 15 BH and complains? I wouldn't say he complains. You missed probably what happened before. The guy was like acting like a typical pug idiot in the previous key we just did, the same dungeon. And He is basically just referring to that key at the end there. We go straight to the point here in Europe, and we link the route as tank, help people who kicks. What? And that's it. Oh, yeah. Gotta break a few Ks to make a time one. It's just tough to do that like 9 weeks into the season. I feel like this. I find myself in this situation every season. Where it's like people are like, you should change your route. And it's like, I would love to if I had the ability to practice the route somewhere, but surely people would be less happy with me doing a route that I've never done before than just doing one that I know works but isn't perfectly optimal. What would you pick if you were a pug, especially as a DPS? Would you want me to try something I've never tried before once, just because you think it's better, or would you rather just go with something we now have evidence of working on both affixes at 15? It looks like it's all the same shit though. It's just trying to figure out what they're actually pulling extra. These mobs in the middle, I guess. This is something I think you should be real worried about going into the War Within. Every instance, if you go just A to B, you go way over count in every single one. Skips are different. This is not a skip thing, right? Like, we're not going over count, obviously. Like, there's plenty of things that we do try to skip in these dungeons. Going under count, I have no issues with, obviously. The thing that you're right about, which you didn't say, but you're still right about, is people are going to demand skips, and they're going to demand the correct trash pulled. Like, if you have A to B and you're over count, that usually means that there's a lot of options on what you can pull. So if I pull things that people don't like, they're going to be mad. And this is pretty much what this is the situation in Brackenhide, basically. Like, we're not over count. Like, we were one mob over count because I just pulled the wrong pack when we should have only pulled those 4 on the left. So that would have been, I just forgot what we needed there, so. Looks like a tactics route. You need to have Og for sleeping and Priest and Mind Soothe for cages. See, like I said before, like if, you know, we start the key and the guy wants to do this, he's going to have to lead it. Like, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine to try it, but I don't know what to pull. So you guys are going to have to pull. You know, you're going to have to lead it. And nobody ever wants to do that. They just expect me to know exactly what they want me to do. Other people telling the tank what route they must be doing, especially after the key starts, is the epitome of cringe. Just ignore and move on. If they want a certain route so much, they should tank. That's my thought process on it, yeah. And especially after the key's over. That's a bit ridiculous. Pug equals tank should do the route he feels more comfortable with, period. That's the way I've looked at it for the last 6 years as well. It's unfortunate that it's so difficult to find out what, like, the optimal route is early. But once I start building those muscle memories, it's really hard to deviate from them. It's 9 weeks into the season for me. So like I said, I'm not against it. It's just I know it's going to be a downgrade in our actual success rate. And that may take long because people don't seem to give you a shot to learn anymore. Like 9 weeks in, if we have a problem and it doesn't go well, people are just going to leave. So it's going to take me like 10 keys to practice it, right? Like, look at what just happened with Neltheris. Neltheris was literally no advanced strategy at all. It was just about walking in certain spots. And that took me like 6 keys to finally see the entire route. Might be full, like 6 full keys, right? I'm not even exaggerating. It took me 6 attempts to do the entire dungeon once. So I can see the full route. And we still fucked it up. You know what I mean? We still didn't have the right count. It took me 6 attempts at the dungeon to see the dungeon through to the end. And that's an easy route. So if we're talking about something that requires a certain class and all this bullshit, how long is it going to take me to learn this route? It's going to take me the rest of the season, probably, straight, you know? I don't know. They did link a route, didn't they? No, they linked it at the end. That's what we're saying. They wouldn't even be inviting a Bloody K if they were hyper-fixated on optimizing every single aspect. That's a good point, yeah. The issue is people on NA, I'm noticing, have a lot to say, but are not linking you any route that is better and why it's better. Yeah, they did do it at the end, yeah. The problem is to practice in a pug world means doing a key 2 to 3 levels lower. Yeah, and I don't really have time for that. Like, I basically only have time to do progression. That's it. And I barely make progression as it is. So it's either we just take like multiple weeks off progression to practice shit, or we just try our best and hope everything goes well. That's kind of what pugging has been since I started pugging. So I think there's just a lot of people out there who don't really have that mentality in pugging, and they're kind of just robbing themselves of luck. They're just relying on somebody else to do these things for them, and they're not able to just recognize the fact that like you can get lucky and you can do things well and you can get by just like that. Like there was multiple things we could have optimized even in that run, right? But those didn't get brought up. It was simply the route. Anyway, let's see. At least we got the points, 3 points only, but still something. Holy Priest. Druid. Druid not looking stellar either anymore. Lock and Evoker. GG on time 15. If only it was that simple. Yeah, it's sad that it's not, right? This has happened multiple times now. The issue is you also can't do the same pulls and pugs if it involves abusing a specific class. Right, and that's why I tend to not look into routes like that, because it seems like it's unreliable. Like, I like doing the same route every time and truly mastering it so I can focus on the chat and everything, you know? But having to like constantly think about what we're playing, you know, how we're doing it, it's like, oh man, that's the easy way to fail, I feel like. It's a quick way to go backwards. Holy pally.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you. May your feet find good trails.
What happened to this debt equity guy? I don't really know why people make comments like this. I think they're trying to give you feedback and you seem really resistant to it. Then I try to engage with him and he's just gone. Just gone. Into the ether. I kind of like doing Naka though, it's fun. So we'll keep signing up to that. I don't think I'll get invited to 16s unfortunately. Hall's 15 there. Let's see what that one looks like. That's another one we need. It's been actually a very successful week for us. Oh, it's this druid again. Hopefully we'll be able to do better damage in this one. Giving me the shot though, I appreciate it. Plus you're obviously playing the class in Spec you find fun the most. The higher you go, people seem to question that. Right, I mean that's really all around, like route and everything is all tied into that same thing. Gotta be fun first and foremost, so. Not a lot of people feel that way, I guess. Oh yeah, this is a healer too from the last key. They're retiring guild, realm, and faction changes from the services. I assume that's because of cross-realm guilds. That's definitely why, yeah. Although I don't know why they would retire it. Like, why get rid of it? I guess they don't want people accidentally doing it and then opening support tickets for it since they don't need them anymore. On to that previous guy, though. Let's take a look at this real quick. Since we have both. So this guy leaves. And let's just say before this, because this is a pretty big, ridiculous mistake here. So we pulled this pack 30. We pulled this pack around 30. And 30, we're one pack ahead. So yeah, realistically, that's probably that's probably enough time to say that it's not going to go well. We were almost a minute and a half faster in this key. So yeah, that's probably enough to say that. My stream account. Oh. Damn, you hit him with the just Google me? Oh, that's honestly the easiest way to find me. Like, one Azeroth TV does not take you here. Because that's not actually, like, that's just like a handle from YouTube. So the easiest way to do it is just type in Metro Nice and you'll find a bunch of shit that's all about me. Between Raider.io or all these other things. Gonna be on YouTube. You already are. Welcome. He's gonna be famous. Let's hope not. With a name like Buckfutter, though, he's practicing for it. And he's Fire Mage. Oh boy. What happens?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stupid name plus Fire Mage. I predict fun. Yeah. Let me go in. Priest is definitely going to say something about going right here. Priest and the Druid, they were the only ones who didn't really have much to say about this conversation. Should we just go left? I mean, I don't care if you want me to go left, I'll go left. Those mobs are way harder though, so I don't really feel like it's good value. We'll just do it. All good. It doesn't change anything, we're just gonna be overcount. Always good for team morale to complain instantly, yep. Fire Mage really looking good on the charts right now. Great invite. You can beat the tank. Wakey with somebody. Glad to see ya. Do we need to pull those trash mobs too? I guess if somebody has engineering, then we do. Otherwise, we don't. It's a Fire Mage. Would you expect them to do damage? To not lose to a tank 3 pulls in a row? You don't need to pull them, even if they have... Oh, you can get that even without it. Only 500 people in NA getting the title at the moment. Wow. That's okay. Too much here, I think. Season 4 isn't very played right now. The big reason that's happening isn't because of that. It's because of how many key levels were cut off, so how many less players are getting into it. It's hard to kick all these mobs. There's so many casts going off. There's so many spells that are being cast. It's not even that they all need to be kicked, but it's just hard to see the exact one that you need to kick. Die at the very end. I think it's a new DPS class, and when everybody else dies, it makes it easy. That was a bit spicy. Yeah, would you guys not pull that if you're going this side? Someone's gonna leave?
More trespassers. Beware.
I don't think the priest will leave at least. Yeah, these are the same two guys. The druid and the priest are the guys from the last run, so.
Beware.
Although I'm not sure why. I guess they must have went in there and re-rolled their key. I don't know whose key it actually was. Each doing good damage finally. I've been doing some 2 to 4 keys. I often have a DPS that does less damage than me overall as a tank. Yeah. Are you geared though? Because like I'm sure that's not even abnormal. Like if I went into 2s, I'd probably be the top DPS. It's gonna be goofy if someone leaves. This is still very timeable, even with 1 full party wipe. Yeah, no doubt. 490? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not good. DPS doing 300k overall can carry these low keys. Done a 5-time Nelt with a 4-man party. 1 DPS went offline. Yeah, definitely. Those low keys are still pretty easy. Thinking about maybe playing a little bit of alts just to get them geared up for next expansion, so maybe we'll delve into that world a bit. We'll see how things go for the next few months.
Beware. Beware.
Fun thing about tuning being off in beta is tanks doing more overall damage than DPS classes. Oh, really? Good idea. I've been pretty much doing the same. Yeah, I like to have the alts geared enough to level them quickly in that first. You know, I don't want to be fucking around leveling characters that are dinky as shit. Like, just not fun.
Beware. Beware.
See a dead healer on the first boss? Yeah, that's a tough fight. It's definitely gonna die. Tanks doing close to damage healers and DPS is just every first patch of an expansion ever, is it? I wouldn't really say that, but do you have the helmet enchant? I do. I finally got it. Like at the beginning of the season, I got it. The fight's been rough, season 2 and now. Yeah, that's a tough dungeon. Or bosses for sure. That was unfortunate.
Beware.
Exceedingly unfortunate. Legendary gets us through it. Blizzard retunes DPS of tanks in the middle end of an expansion. It doesn't really fall infinitely behind DPS carries over the next expansion. Oh yeah. That's not my memory of it, but I'll leave that conversation up to you. All my characters have breach swords for leveling trinkets. Way too strong for those elite boss quests. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Using the bullions or something. I probably won't do it though, because this is the dungeon week, so we missed our shot. Say thank you. I started recording my runs to help myself get better and stop making the same mistakes. I've noticed I've been dying as much. Haven't been dying as much. I'm able to put down some more DPS. Nice. Yeah, recording the runs is something everybody should do. Like, very, very easy to tell what went wrong when you look back in especially low-level dungeons. It's funny how people going hardest for you in YouTube chat for the Brackenhide route just left. It's really weird. I don't understand. I mean, not many people really went hard, but just that one guy dead something or other. These people are just like bots or something like that. Like what? First comment on the channel that's saying some shit like that, and then when I counter him, he's just gone, like into the conversation. Oh, okay. Have you tried this new follower feature? Yeah, I did. I did it on the PTR when they first added it. Kind of not for me, but I think it's gonna be cool for leveling. Just that I wouldn't really say anybody went hard. Just that one guy made that one comment that bothered me, but other than that, everybody else was pretty respectful. And well, they are wrong in this case. That's the thing. That's why it's difficult. We just made a video on this last week, actually. about how people like demand things for keys that don't need them. That was a little bit less of a good example of it, but pretty much the exact same situation. They come out of the woodwork at the weirdest times. It is weird, yeah. That's streaming. It's always been like that as long as I can remember. Whenever things get tense, all of a sudden a bunch of people start commenting. Meanwhile, when everything's chill and we're just chatting, nobody has anything to say. They're wrong for 15 Tyrannical. Yep, that's what we're talking about at the end of the day. Like, I haven't even been invited to a 16 yet, so.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us. Let us see who can lead
And also
the
wrong
world's
for
first.
15 Fortified too. Don't try to act like that's. We already upgraded 15 Fortified like a month ago. Exact same route. What's up with your group's output? Why? Low? Less good players the longer the season goes on, I guess, at the end of the day.
Even the memories of ye will be cinders.
The winds are always in my favor.
I think Blood DK is going to be the meta in the War Within. Vengeance Sigils got nerfed hard. They did, yeah. Is that enough to do it? Maybe. Obviously, tuning is going to come in. Like, I think most people right now are beating off to the sigils and shit, but their tuning is also very good. Vengeance, you know? If Vengeance was like paper and had no offensive output and only had utility, they wouldn't be as looked at as powerful as they are. Do you need to still find a crafter to make your crafted items in Season 4? You use the, I can't remember what it's called. There's like an auction house type thing that you put the work orders into. Still holding out for a Brewmaster Ascension? You mean like them being meta? It's hard for Brew to be meta because they don't have a ridiculously, like they don't have a strong niche, right? Their only real niche is being able to survive a lot of one-shots. But there's a lot of tanks that can do that now. Has Brew ever been full on meta? Mop challenge modes. That's the only time I ever remember it being looked at as the best option. Stardom and expansion, Prot Warrior would be strong just because of stat distribution. Oh yeah. I'd be happy with middle of the pack. That's where they're at now, isn't it? Pug's favorite boss, yep. Brew was meta in Foundry. Well, I was just talking about dungeons, but yeah. Subcreation, whatever it's called now, has them as the worst. Oh, really? For a while they were third. They're last, but there isn't a massive difference. Yeah, I agree. Tuning hasn't started yet. Tuning will determine who's king. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Class design usually is not what makes something meta. It's usually more about tuning. Isn't Brew usually meta in raid? We're talking about Mythic Plus right now, so I have no idea. Obviously, I brought up challenge mode, so maybe that confused you guys, but that's my bad. I was just talking about raids. Or I was just talking about dungeons, sorry. It's knocked back there. First boss in Grim Battle, that's some of the worst visuals I've ever seen. You get used to it pretty quick. It's a little overwhelming. There's a lot going on in the fight. And basically like a bunch of raid fights in that dungeon. They all have like 6 mechanics and shit. It's crazy. Even if they aren't meta in Mythic Plus, they're still fun as fuck. Brewmaster? Nice.
Beware.
Is that every Brewmaster or Equinox getting us nerfed again? Yeah, they don't have a lot of loyal people to it as well, I feel like. Would you say Blood DK is the tank with the most loyalty? I feel like it is.
Run away, little girl.
Brewmaster is just mechanically better in raids than Mythic Plus, and they do tuning around raids. That could be it, yeah. That could be the trick. Blood DK and Guardian have the most loyal playback. Oh, really? Guardian? I'm not sure I would agree with Guardian, dude. In Shadowlands, when they got nerfed like to the ground after BFA, and the beta, there was so much Guardian, like self-hating Guardians, self-hating bears is what we were calling them. It was crazy. Like every single time it get brought up, be like, it's the worst it's ever been. I'm fucking switching. It's like, oh man. That was like 4 years ago at the point, so I don't know if it's still like that, but. The main reason Brew is taken in high in rating is because they need the monk buff and they can't get one shot. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So if that doesn't cross over into Mythic Plus, then they're never going to be meta. Just play what you enjoy. The meta specs only matter at super high key levels. I think he's talking about like invites though, is why he's saying it. Like obviously, whatever the top is relevant if it's not that much more powerful than the second thing. But most people care about it because they want to try to get invites easier. I have tons of friends that refuse to switch from Guardian. Oh, really? I don't even have tons of friends, period. So I guess that's the difference. Players should not give a shit about meta on a 6. Well, they shouldn't now, but they do. You know also a loyal player base? Shaman. They keep posting on the forums for Blizzard to work on them. Oh, really? Guardian sits the Legion pretty much. I doubt I will ever change specs. Nice. Do you like the shape shifting? Like, what is it that you like so much about it? I can see like if I played a druid, the thing I would love the most about it is how versatile it is. You basically can play like and you have all 4 worlds on your class too. Well, Brew is a lot better going to war within, and they have a Soothe now. Poison spell, of course, there's AoE stops, very tanky right now, but also they're gonna get nerfed. They're doing way too much damage. Oh, really? I don't know, they did a lot of damage this expansion too, and that didn't really cause too many issues for them, did it? Pretty much everything. The vibe, fantasy, playstyle, shapeshifting is very fun. There you go. I agree with all that. That's what you want to hear from somebody who likes something, man. Like, they know why they like it. You know exactly what it is, and it's hard, like, in your head, you know, like... Those things can't change either. Like, that's just what a druid is, so...
Beware.
I want Dev to be meta for once. Honestly, I would say it probably is right now. That's why I want to make this video on this thing, because it's like... I think if you saw the actual facts about something, it would change a lot of people's minds. Like, it's pretty clear that the specs that are currently meta, quote-unquote, are not performing as well as other specs in the pug world that I'm in. Yet people continually invite the specs that are not, like, in that, there are in that boat, and it's really weird. I don't know why. Like, you're so obsessed with something. Like, I get it. You want to succeed. You want your key to be successful, so you want to pick the best thing. But you end up picking something that's not the best because you're so obsessed with it. It's like a self-fulfilling failure, you know?
Beware.
You made the key harder by just not being very well engaged in the whole conversation. Sometimes I just shapeshift into a tree right before a pull. That's funny. It's like Glyph, right? They see people timing 20s with them and ignore the context. Yep.
Beware.
As a survival main, I almost always top meters above meta specs like Shadow Priest or Deathstroke. Right. I don't understand these people wanting AUG when the DPS has Mage and Ret. Who needs that much survival? It's a good way to put it too. Sometimes it's just not, like, it's just overkill, right? Especially on certain keys.
We'll build a
Druid of the Claws Guardian on the beta is fun. Cat weaving for insane pyro damage. I know that looks fucking awesome. I definitely gotta check that out. Priests have some of the worst players I have seen, especially Shadow. It's pretty much like whenever a flavor of the month spec is a ranged DPS, it's always going to be something that you're going to see a lot of bad players on. Ranged is just harder to play than melee, pretty much like universally. And, you know, I don't think Shadow is that hard to play, but it's probably still harder than most ranged. It's certainly harder than a Hunter or something, right? I am and have been maining Windwalker, or Wild Stalker. Feral Cat is incredibly fun. Oh, yeah. I want to see Arcane meta. Yeah, that's not something you see very often.
Beware.
Is that really the closest one? Another one spawns, right? Yeah. I'd rather see a Warlock over a Shadow Priest. Yeah, me too. They seem to do way more like damage reliably. Love me a good Arcane Mage, yeah. Outside of the fact that they needed, well, in the past, they usually needed to stop for mana constantly. It was a really good pick, I felt like, because they do really good boss burst damage. I gotta ask, was there ever a time when Mage Spec wasn't meta? I mean, lots of times, yeah. You only have, like, a couple things be meta, right? So, Season 3 and 4 of Shadowlands, definitely Mage was not. Warlock and Hunter were the ones that were killing it, right? I think there's just like some of the biggest influencers and best players in the world all play Mage. And that really helps it be meta, quote unquote, you know? This boss is not going well. I think it's alright. Yeah, we're probably good. Is this PC games only? Cannot find in the App Store. You're asking if WoW is on the Google. Yeah, this is a computer game. You can't play WoW on a phone. Are we done? It's on the Apple Shop. Is this on the Apple Shop? No. Maybe you're thinking of Warcraft Rumble, maybe, yeah. You want to practice it? That's why dungeons are so hard, right? We were just talking about this. You run into a situation where you need practice, and nobody allows you to practice it. I was watching an Echo Mythic Plus stream on beta, and I find it an absolute problem when they literally said meta is always going to be Fire Mage plus Priest plus whatever DPS is OP at the time. An absolute problem. Why? Again, like, you should just not even, like, I don't know why anybody listens to what those guys say about this kind of stuff. Unless you're also playing at that level, like, who cares? It's just totally irrelevant. It's just not how the game works. They're not playing the game that we are playing. It's a raid buff thing. Oh, yeah. Just like a theoretical maximization of the DPS buffs. $400k HPS Priest, still not enough. Nice boss design. Honestly, I think he did well. Like, I don't really think that was a healing issue there. But maybe. Everyone is going to hear that and only invite that crap. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I want to make this video. Because it's a lot of people just not very intelligent about what they do in keys, bugging wise. I do want to probably switch to Marksman Hunter in the War Within. They look great. Oh, yeah. It looks fun. Marksman's always fun. They're also super bugged right now, which is why they look great. Give it a week. It's funny how far you can get being a bad meta player. That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's actually false about the bug, or? The priest is my guildie. She's a great healer. That boss is just tough. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, that's a woman. I didn't really feel like that when that was on the healer. Really, it's just a hard fight, and I felt like the DPS weren't helping very much. Maybe though. This guy used frenzy regen, so I guess he was helping. You marked that disband as an upgrade? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I didn't even know why I did that. Good catch, thank you. And we definitely need lust there. Like, I get it. Probably aren't upgrading it at any point, anyway, at that point, but you gotta have lust for that boss. That's just unrealistic to expect the healer to do that without lust. That wasn't a bug. It was overtuned and got fixed. If you remove all that damage from logs, they were still first. Oh, wow. There was 4 total builds for marksman that just cranked. It's a lot of torque. Oh yeah, July 22nd. That post about that is July 22nd. Is that the week before the pre-patch? That's a Monday, so that's a weird date. Is marksman hard to play? My brain is fucked from playing rat. Weird how many people say stuff like that. Like, I don't think you get stupider from playing a certain spec. My point is that August is quite a ways away, so picking something that you want to play because its current state is overtuned is crazy. It is. Well, anyway. I think he's picking it for more than just that. To play well, it takes some learning, but it is simple. I'm just used to not dying to stupid stuff because I play rat. Oh, right, because you can bubble. Well, you can have a little bit of that as hunter, right? The spells are harder to use, though. It's not going to be as simple as press bubble. The way I would do it if I was going to transition again is just like I did with Blood DK. Pick it up as your main alt, like something that you play a lot but not actively progress on. And then when it seems like the right time to switch and you're sure, then you make the switch in between a season or something. Just like jumping cold turkey into it, like it sounds like you've never even played the spec before. Like, yeah, that could really fuck you up. Like, that could ruin the whole expansion for you, right? Like, could you imagine if I just like randomly switched tanks to a tank that I've never played before and started the expansion? You're going to be overwhelmed by everything you have to do. You're going to have to level. You're going to have to gear. You're going to have to progress the professions. Like, everything that you have to do, you're going to be super overwhelmed by. And on top of that, you're not going to know how to fucking play the specs. So you're just going to get your fucking ass kicked and everything, you know? Going from marksman's current tier to beta is a big change, though, because you actually have to manually keep up a buff instead of the tier doing it for you. Oh, yeah. I hate it when pets bug and get stuck somewhere. You mean in real life, or... Oh, this guy's gonna heal now. Batang. I'd never change main to a meta class. I do often have meta alts though. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good to have an alt for that, right? So what is the actual count differential in this first part? That's the old route. Where's... Oh, it's over here. $101 only. That's actually the same, okay. Right, because if we're not actually pulling that side pack, then it's not more count. But so can you get this without pulling the side pack, the thing here, or no? That's the problem I'm running into now, is going from beta to live. It's a huge difference. Yeah, that's why I tend to not do like the same content on both. Like it gets really confusing. What the fuck is going on now? Oh, more construction outside, so let's hope RTX voice does its work. We got Batang again. This guy's actually healing this time. See how he does. Troll Hunter bow animations are smooth. They're the best. 100% the best in the game. Night Elf Hunter for Alliance and Troll Hunter for Horde. The best. No comparison. Although, actually, I say that, but female Tauren is really growing on me, too. That's why I play Lone Wolf BM Hunter. Wait, can you actually... Wait, what? Draenei gun animation? Gun? Who the fuck, what? Gun is not. You don't want gun. I promise you that. That noise is annoying as fuck. So with more classes being able to be Drakthir, will we just fight in human form? I think it's very possible. Female Tauren has the best bow animation in the game. You like it more than the other ones? I like it. It's number 3 for me. Night Elf Hunter, female Night Elf Hunter is just elegant as fuck. Like, there's not going to be much beating that on Alliance, but I do like Troll better for Horde and overall. And then Tauren's number 3. They changed the gun sound effect years ago? Oh, really? Okay, because I've only heard people use it in, like, Classic and shit, so I didn't know that they changed it in retail. There's an add-on to remove the gun sounds? Wait, really? Didn't know you could change sounds and like that. I am a bow enjoyer, yeah. Well, I think you can just transmog too, right? If you transmog it to a gun or to a bow, I'm sure it doesn't make the noise, right? There's like a total of 5 good mods, 5 good gun mods in the game. Yeah, not many. No idea what's going on outside. Anyway, water gun. Wait, what is a water gun? That sounds awesome. What the fuck? A super soaker at the store? What is that? If your class can be Drakthir, I can't see any other race being better. 2 AoE stops that don't DR. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This month's trading post gun? Oh no, I missed a shot at getting that. I might like leave this key and go get that right now. Remind me after this key, I want to go look at it. I think I should have Tender left, but I wanted to buy the blue shirt. We finished the thing, right? You need to go back there one way or the other. Where is this? Adventure guide? Yeah, Traveler's Log. Yeah. It was the first thing I bought. Yeah, it's still June, no doubt. But I don't know that I have any Tender left, is what I mean. You can get a full beach outfit? Yeah, I know. I really wanted to get that blue shirt from the beach thing, but I just froze that. I'll get that in the future. What the fuck? Yeah, the beach stuff is awesome. Although I don't know why they did it in June. I don't think many people go to the beach in June, do they? It's fucking hot right now, though, so I guess you should go to the beach if it's June.
2, 1.
Summer solstice is today. 21st, right? Should be tomorrow. But yeah, I don't think that's why, but maybe. I mean, they don't even have the fucking summer holiday started yet. That's not it. It's the start of summer plus the rainbow stuff probably. Oh yeah, it's like something to do with that, I think. It seems people are taking the field service retiring as pre-patch date, which is weird because there was already something on the beta about the pre-patch date and it's the week after, so I don't know. I really hope it's not that week though, man. Like, this is getting sooner and sooner. If that is the week, then I will be missing the pre-patch launch. I think if we get a Lego and War Within, it's about time. It's a two-handed agi weapon. Two-handed agi weapon? Who even uses that? 3 specs in the whole game? Bear, monk, and survival, yeah. Bear, feral too, yeah. Feral, survival, bear, and I guess both specs of Windwalk, both, yeah, alright. So like 6 specs, 5 specs. It appears the biggest loser in beta with hero talents is Rogue. Their capstone hero talents don't mesh with their build, so really. I guess that's as many specs as use the two-handed strength weapon, so maybe it's possible. What do we have? Blood, Frost, and Holy, Arms, Fury, and Rat, right? Is that it?
3, 2, 1.
Capstone says use Ambush. Build says use Garrote. I think you use both, right? Garrote's got a CD, doesn't it? We're overdue a healer legendary, to be honest. I think that's true. I think that would really help a lot of people find their love for healers again. Because like right now, there seems to be a lot of people who are like not enjoying playing healer for some reason. I feel like strength classes are way more popular. In that sense, definitely, you're right. Way more people play the specs that got the two-handed strength weapon than the two-handed agi weapon. But if you're talking about just pure representation from the game, it should be... Oh, can healer evoker not use the legendary? Yeah, no, you're right, they can. But I don't know that many people look at that as like a big thing. I think he means like an actual throughput legendary for healers. Something that helps them heal. The evoker legendary doesn't help them heal at all, right? They make it only acquired via raid again, please. Don't give my class a legendary. If they make it. Yeah, no, I agree. Hey, with how good survival is at the moment, I'm all for a two-handed agi weapon. Nice. Problem with legendary is if your spec is tuned around you having it, you don't ever get it. That's how the game works. I don't know why people say that. That's just reality. And that's why they put the bad luck protection in. Like you will get them eventually. So it sucks if you don't get it early, I guess. But I went the full season 3 without it, and I had a very successful season 3 in my opinion. That explosive shot buff for survival is pretty sick. Oh, really? So like I feel like Windwalker is one of the better specs too. We see a lot of really good. Oh, this guy's arcane too, by the way. Look at that. We see a lot of good Windwalkers. That's what I should do. I should try to look at all the pure DPS specs and average their overall from all the keys we've done. Windwalker IMO just got a slight nerf in beta with the chi burst change. Okay. Then you have to pay for all those mats to craft it. Kind of feels like you were taxed for having a legendary for your spec. Nah, that's just how legendaries work. You always gotta work for it. And they're just gonna give it to you for free. I don't necessarily love the pay for it part though. I can agree with that, but it wasn't really that big of a deal. Chi burst does a lot of damage, but the proc chance of it is really low. Gotcha. Oh, I see. They're tearing up the sidewalk thing over there. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but yeah, some construction going on outside the house. RTX voice usually means that it doesn't get through, but when I get an Evoker Legendary crafted, I think I paid around 100k in total. The Paladin one cost my friend 200k. Yeah, it sounds like the second Legendary was more valuable money-wise. Oh, dropping it right behind the boss. The game has had every Legendary apart from a two-handed Agi weapon. Oh, really? One-handed axe? I can't think of what a one-handed axe Legendary would have been. Good work, guys. Killing fire each became such an annoyance. Yeah, I hated doing it. I did not want to raid, so that was unfortunate. What? Idea how I get hit by that. That's fine, but you were tuned down as a spec because you have a legendary. Hunter can just buy the bow with bullions and do the same damage as a rat who had kill fire 13 times. You're getting way in the weeds with this, man. That's the purpose of the legendary is not to make you do more damage explicitly. Like, that's not the only reason they make a legendary. Try not to get so hung up on like out of game shit like that, comparing yourself to the GPS specs. What if I told you the season 1 bow was rarer than the legendary? Yep. That's true too. These guys are gonna drop it right next to the boss, aren't they? Oh my fucking god, man. It's like they don't even try. What trinkets do you run? Always the same? Yep, Cheat Death and Alchemy Trinket right now. Evokers really make me wish I was better at preservation. Oh yeah. Why? What do you mean? It's making it look fun and powerful, is that what you mean? Hunters also literally offer nothing to the group. They're in other than Lust, and they have one of the lowest success rates in keys, do they? Well, where are you getting the stats on that? Wait, why are we talking about Hunters all of a sudden? Oh, because of the comparison with Hunter to Rogue, I guess, or Hunter to Rat. That's DF? What, Dragonflight? It's a Dragonflight, if that's your question, yes. I'm not confident in my skill to play it in higher keys. Preservation was my main from 1 and 2. For 1 and 2, gotcha. I think it's hard to play, right? Because it's, you know, limited in the ability to move and be active at a certain range. Arcane Mage and Windwalker, yeah. It's nice to see a diverse comp finally. Just do the same shit over and over again and it never works.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Arcane Mage just got some love in beta 2. I think they reduced their button bloat a bit. Oh yeah, they're back to only using Arcane Blast for 90% of the globals. Like fucking Wrath of the Lich King where you just use Arcane Blast until you pull threat. I've seen some Arcane Mages pump, same. They seem to be a consistently good DPS. Season after season. Insane burst. You have 2.5 minutes ahead of the one you did prior to this. Yeah, we didn't have the first boss take 8 minutes. That's a big part of why. Gus is way higher in this group too. The healer's trying and contributing a lot of DPS as well, which is really nice.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us.
I had pizza yesterday, by the way. You guys will be proud to know that I'm off my, I'm now 0 days sober from pizza. Which is like bad. You don't want to be sober from pizza, I think. And there's leftovers, so I'm gonna have it again today. You mentioned Spec loyalty earlier. Arcane is another one of those specs. Oh, really? That I don't know that I would agree with. I don't really ever see anybody play Arcane. I'm just glad your internet is back up and running. It seems like it, but this was around the time it went down yesterday, so don't say that too loud. Now I will patiently wait for you to be 0 days sober of Resto Shaman. Oh, we just did Resto Shaman. We just had Resto Shaman the other day. They're kind of popular this season. Looks like you can hear that. It's really loud. Our Tick's voice seems to have gotten worse since I installed it the first time.
3, 2, 1.
I missed the troll Resto Shaman. Oh, you mean you want me to play it? Oh yeah, that didn't happen. Wondering what the pre-patch date will be? When the pre-patch date will be announced? Yeah, maybe soon. I don't know. A lot of speculation because of things that are being said about when it's coming. So sounds like someone jumping on a bed. No, they're like it's like a scooper machine guy. What are those things called? Forklift? No, that's not them. Backhoe or whatever. There's a backhoe down there like digging out part of a sidewalk that needs to be repaired, it looks like. I'm just assuming it'll be 5 weeks from now. Why 5? What are they fixing? A road, part of the road over there. Would you ever consider DPS tracker on screen? Mostly asking because I would enjoy watching people see the usage. And there's nowhere for me to put it, I don't think. Unless I could put it up here. Like, I don't really look at that, but I don't think you can have them separate, can you? I have the defensive tracker on these frames down here, but you guys can't see those because they're under the web camera.
Run away, little girl.
Already failed one. Move the webcam to the middle of the screen. I mean, I can if you think that would be better. If you want me to do that, I'll try that, I guess. Actually, no, because that's going to change, like, the amount you see of my face, right? Like, if the camera moves, then my face is going to be at a different angle on the camera, so I don't want to do that.
3, 2, 1.
Well, Frost Nova, do you have that spell? They have that spell, right? I guess not. Not anymore. That frog looks thirsty. I'm gonna take him to the waterfall. Get him a drink. Let's give them something to drink. 300, one of the most quotable, literally, I think probably maybe the top most quotable film ever, right? It's like up there, like The Godfather. Then 300 maybe. What do you guys say like most quotable movie ever is? I feel like I quoted 300 more times in my life than any other film. Hey, we got Frost now. Look at that. Godfather has to be number one. I think it is simply because of the there's like 3 lines in that film that are just like, I'm gonna make him an opera, I can't refuse. You know, it's like everybody knows that line. Everybody knows, take the gun, leave the cannoli, or take the cannoli, leave the gun, take the cannoli. These lines are just like legendary. But throughout the film, there's not that many lines like that. It's only 3 or maybe 2 even. 2 lines. I mean, I honestly can't think of many other lines. You think Step Brothers? The frog reset. Yeah, well, that's what we wanted. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Yeah, I guess that one's kind of... That one I feel like is not even in the film. Like, it's such a small part, but so many people seem to remember that line.
Beware.
He leaped out of the room. Yeah, that was cool. I like how the frog boss reset while it's in its sleeping animation. I always like when that happens, yeah. That's okay. Dude looked like he was planking. What's the most quotable line from Step Brothers? And I've never seen that film. Gotta be top 3 bosses in which people don't understand the mechanics and low-key pugs. Yeah, this is bled into high-key pugs. This is at our level 2 now, where this fight doesn't go well. In Season 2, it used to be like a purely low-key thing, but now it's every key. You've never seen Step Brothers? Nope. Boats and Hose. Okay, I've heard that, yeah.
Run away, little girl.
Catalina Wine Mixer, Shark Week. Look at all this room for activity. There's a few. Is that all from Step Brothers? Should I watch it? Is it funny? Do we just become best friends? That's another quote, I guess. My friends and I was quoting your one video about the frog, and we make it a mission to drag the frog into the waterfall. That's funny. I'm glad you enjoy it so much.
Run away, little girl.
Want to do karate in the garage? Sure. I don't actually have a garage. This is all from the film, I bet. I'm gonna imagine. Film I've never seen. This is with John C. Reilly, right? And William Ferrell. Is that the film? Karate. That is how you pronounce it, though, right? I've seen Step Brothers too many times. You need to see Step Brothers at least once. Is it better to see it once or twice, would you say? Or should I watch it the second time? It's about, like, adults who are acting like kids. Is that what the premise is? When did this come out? Like 2008? Immature adults, yeah.
Beware.
Basically, a couple man-children's parents get married, and the rest is history.
3, 2, 1.
Is it based on a true story? Is that why you said the rest is history, or? It is a true story? Oh, really? What the fuck? That's cool. Wait. He says, yes, it is a true story, and then the next guy says it's not true. What? Well, which is it? You're gonna have to figure it out. It's entertaining, but at this point, I don't know if I'd go out of my way to watch it for the first time. It was funny when it came out. You don't think it would be funny now? Why would it not be funny now? Will Ferrell's like brand of humor was timeless in my eyes. I loved it when I was younger. Who are you gonna trust? The guy who's a member, definitely. Half true and half not. Tariq, welcome. Alright, that fight is dead. It still holds up, I figured, you know.
Beware.
This is gonna be tight. Well, we had a full wipe to a boss, so I don't think anybody expects otherwise. I think it's still faster than the last key, though, which is crazy. It might just be my nerdy friends, but we seem to quote the orcs from Lord of the Rings a lot. Looks like meat's back on the menu. No, that's like a common meme on the internet. I've heard a lot of people say that over the years, and honestly, not a very quotable line. I don't really feel like it's a singable line. It's 5 seconds faster. Yeah, that's crazy. Austin Power films are pretty quotable as well. Yeah, those films I never really got into. The orc was actually quoting Step Brothers? Wait, really? No, Step Brothers wasn't even out at that point, right? Just had a first pull disband into 12. Oh, you got it recorded? What was the pull? Did you tell him to CC 2 out of the 3 mobs on the first pull? Will Ferrell made a cameo appearance in the new Boys season. Oh, really? Isn't that like a drama? Like a serious film? Will Ferrell and Barbie was like, I love that. That's awesome. Orcs hate salmon? Really? Why? First pull, DRH, Demon Hunter pulled insane, too many busting stacks, and we wiped, then the healer left. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I'm dead here. Yep. Don't have any. I don't know how we lost 2 cheat deaths. Where did I lose the first one? I wasn't even paying attention. This guy's really optimistic. I had a first pull disband and an 18 Ultimate last night. Oh, really? 18 is a little different, I think. I feel like Prophetics and Purgatory pop at the same time, and it bugs me. I don't know how I lost the cheat death trinket. I never even saw that happen. I must have got hit by a thumb on the boss without realizing it. Nate doesn't want to be here. Welcome to WoW. It's like a speed run to disband anymore, it feels like. How quick can you all agree to stop doing the dungeon that you signed up to do? It's a superhero piss take. It's not a drama. The show's kind of fucked up and funny too. Oh, I always thought it was a serious one. Or a show or whatever. Are you as hopeful about the blood changes as Bellular? Did you just ask me if Bellular? Does that dude play the game? Make her break time for the key. It's out of time, guys. It's just like it's been out of time for a while now. No way to upgrade this key from here. Even if we one-shot it, like, if we pulled the boss and it died in 1 second, it still would be tight. And somebody just asked me about a fucking class-based opinion about the game from a guy who doesn't even play the game. That's crazy. Bellular's my go-to source for all thing blood DK. The healer did not even use MD. His wife would have been prevented if he did. MD? Oh, you're talking about in the previous, yeah, in your example. Right.
Beware.
I don't think preservation has MD. Yeah, no, I thought he was talking about Archie, but he's talking about his. Wow, gatekeeping is so weird. What do you mean? Gatekeeping. Too many buzzwords, buddy. Let's try to use regular English to talk about things if you want to talk about stuff. If you think Bellular is somebody who actually plays Blood DK and has a valid opinion on it, then you're not paying attention to his content.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
As soon as someone says Bellular, I stop reading. I don't listen to anything Bellular says. 1 minute he loves the game, next it's dead. Yeah, that dude's literally just trying to make money off the game. He doesn't. Show me a video where he actually plays the game. I have yet to see a video of his where he actually plays the game.
Beware.
Is that enough space? That might not be enough space.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
Beware.
Hey Faxi, you know Bellular, that key you ran the other day, you did well.
Beware. 2, 1.
Yeah, Faxi, Bellular said you're really handsome and intelligent.
Let me show ya the
He's saying because as soon as I read Bellular, I stop reading.
Beware.
So he gave you like a compliment, but because it came after Bellular, you didn't read it. That actually killed me, wow.
Beware.
2, 1.
I had a warrior who bricked the key so hard he died 18 times. At the end, he goes, "It's not my fault, I think." Laughing my ass off. You gotta record him. Press that record button. I want to hear these anecdotal things. This is no longer timeable, just FYI. Oh, really? You don't think 5 minutes is enough for 20% trap count in a boss? Is War Within more interesting than Dragonflight in terms of lore? I like both, but yeah, War Within's lore is actually crazy. It's really crazy. Because now it's going to be part of that trilogy, right? So it's going to be like huge. I actually have Nelth, second boss Chainbug I'm recording. I already, unless it's like something crazy, I already made a video on that this season, so I don't think I'd make a second one. Same goes for Asmon. He's one of the most watched people, yet doesn't actually play. He just gets carried and has a bit of an ego. Well, I would still consider what he does playing when he doesn't even log on to WoW, I'm pretty sure anymore, but when he did play, I would still consider what he does playing. At least he's trying to play, even if he's not really getting better at the game himself. That doesn't really matter. Bellular legitimately does not upload videos of him playing the game. Like I don't know that has changed maybe over the last few years. I have not watched this dude since he stole my content. But like back when I watched him, every single video was just his face. Like there's not a single video included him actually playing the game. He's basically just like a news channel. It's like, alright. This game doesn't really need a news channel. We have Wowhead. You can just make different videos maybe, I don't know. It's personal with Bellular, just say that. It's not, no. We're just talking about the facts of the situation. Can you dispute this, or like, are you disputing this? The clips of the game will be at most someone in his team, not him. Right, so I've never seen a video of him actually do something start to finish in the game. Does he have videos of him playing the game? Mr. Jam is worse. He plays exclusively PTR all day on his stream. That dude, he's a good guy at least. I don't have anything bad to say about him, but there's a lot of people out there who simply don't actually play the game anymore, yet seem to have very strong opinions on it. I would not say he is one of them. He just maybe doesn't play the game, but he doesn't just spout random nonsense in his videos all the time. Oh. God, that's a white. There are plenty of content creators for everything, sports, games that don't actively play things they're creating content about. Yeah, those people are called leeches. Are you aware of that? Like, if you're talking about sports, that's a totally different situation, because most of those people are actually good at the thing they're commenting on. But people who make videos about things they have no actual experience on are just stealing, basically. What content did he steal? He made a video about the Heart of Azeroth questline, the Magni Heart of Azeroth questline that they did in one of the BFA patches. And he just used a video I made on this channel for his video and didn't even ask me or even credit me. It's just like, you could see my Death Knight, like it's literally my content, and he didn't even like, it's like, what? And this is something, this is like questing, like this is what I'm saying, like this is my example. It's questing. You literally just do it. Every character does it. You don't need my footage for this. Like, just go do it. Do you play the game? Like, what do you mean? It's just something that you do. It's like using somebody else's footage for leveling content. Like, you have to level your character, right? Are you not playing the game? I feel like all those guys just clickbait for WoW hate. Right, that's, I don't know how anybody could actually defend Bellular. It's crazy. That dude is like literally just a leech. Like, he doesn't actually give a shit about this game whatsoever. He doesn't even play it. I'm not convinced that he plays the game actively or tries to enjoy it in any way. And as such, his opinions are totally irrelevant to me. Like, I can't even begin to imagine why I would ever care about his opinion. That's not nothing personal. It's just if you don't play the game, if you don't play the class you're commentating on, why would I care about your opinion on it? Like, I don't even know anything about half the classes in the game, and I'm not giving my opinions on this shit. Because there's no reason for me to do it. I don't know what my opinion would be. I don't even know, I don't have anything as a baseline, you know? Bellular harms the game more than he helps it. Totally agreed, yeah. And it's not just him who does that, but he's definitely the worst example of it. He jumped into the Final Fantasy bandwagon. And then jumped ship when the interest died. Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever, man. Like, he's starving. He's out there probably with like 6 kids trying to feed a family off YouTube. So this is what he's got to do to make money. But if I was Blizzard, I would literally, like, I wouldn't let this dude do what he's doing. You should not be able to, like, render these types of discussions when you have no experience in the topics that you're making. That is so bad for everybody. It's bad for the people who watch it. It's bad for the people who don't watch it. It's bad for everybody. Bad for the fucking company. Because you got people out there taking the advice of somebody who doesn't even know what they're talking about. Really bad. Ballista, what's up? How the hell are you? Welcome. Welcome to a heated discussion. The same guy who told everyone WoW was dead and to get on Final Fantasy 14 as soon as possible. What is this? Anyway, Bellular Holy Priest Guide should be up soon. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, could you imagine? What, the fucking guy doesn't have any footage of him playing the class. How could he be good at it? How could he have an opinion on the changes? Is he just reading other people's opinions and then pretending they're his? Did he ever play the spec? That's all I want to know. Like, it's got no answer on that, it seems. But yes, the original question was, am I optimistic about Blood DK changes? I have made 4 or 5 videos on the topic now, and all have been ultra optimistic because they're awesome. The most recent changes are not awesome, but they're still like good all around. Still better than what we have now, at least. It's just gonna be a little bit less awesome than it was. He's like those content creators that just read off wikis. Yeah, that kind of shit is really scary to me, because that's an easy way to make money. And I don't know, like, what you can do to stop that from being the way people make money, you know? Like, that's really not okay. It's basically what Bellular is doing, and that is not good for anybody. Take that as some kind of content that's worth consuming is really tells you about the state of the world we live in. I'm convinced some of the Wowhead guide writers don't actually play the spec either. Oh, I know for a fact the ones that I'm aware of don't. Welcome to the conversation. We got a... what the hell? What the fuck? 2 people got that. What? That's bizarre. Rip Donald Sutherland. Did he die? Unrelated channel calling Flying Buttress is fun. Makes animations with WoW character models and reads animated stories from the WoW lore novels. Oh, that's crazy. He did indeed pass away, like right now. That was the guy who was in the Hunger Games, right? We just talked about his son for some reason. I don't remember why. I don't know if they replaced any of them, but Pumps was the only one that actually played the game. Pumps? What is that? Bad Man? Yeah, President Snow, right? Kiefer's dad, yeah. But we were talking about Kiefer Sutherland the other day. I don't remember why. Anyway, we got halls 15 completed. Oh yeah, Super Soaker. We gotta go check that out. Biceps Pump. Oh, right. Yeah, that dude. He actually plays for sure. I don't know anything about DPS specs though. Evoker. Monk. Pally Mage. I don't play Blood DK. I don't follow the updates. I saw Bellular's video and used that as a source for asking my question. Wouldn't have said it if I knew you'd attack me for mentioning his name. And see, that's the problem with this conversation, because you view that as being attacked. That's an unfortunate situation there. I would definitely not say anybody attacked you. They attacked Bellular. So you defending this guy is honestly disappointing, frankly, but all good. I don't really care. Like I said, that dude's obviously starving. He's out there trying to feed a family of 6 or some shit, probably. So if that's what he needs to do it, I'm not going to stop him, but he's done irreparable harm to this game at times, and anybody who follows this game's history should know that. If you don't, no worries. All good. Harassus has good Blood DK videos. Yeah, that dude is... yeah, he's the best source for information on the spec for sure. I'm not defending him at all. You made it seem like I was stupid for mentioning his name when I know nothing about your opinion on him. Well, it's not my opinion on him. It's just facts. That's what I'm saying. It's all good though. I don't. It's not. No need to get any further.
I'm glad to be seeing you here.
This is not an opinion. We're just discussing what he does. Anyway, what is the item called? Water Blaster? Oh, I don't have enough. I'm fucking 10 short. Damn, that sucks. So I'll buy this, and then I'll buy this and then freeze that, huh? This is it. Now we got that for next month, hopefully. I didn't realize I was going to shoot water.
Come back
If we ever play Hunter, I've done a lot of Hunter leveling challenge stuff, so. Did we get that on the sheet? Yeah, we did. Random stuff that can go on the auction house that probably won't sell. It seems really weird that 2 people got that, don't you think? Beliar is just a WoW hater that makes bait content while not knowing much about WoW. Easiest way to see that is if you ever watch Peekaboo's reaction to his video about Arena and WoW PvP. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's just he's just a charlatan. Like, that's all there is to it. There's not really any debate about that. That's not an opinion. Like, if you watch his content for more than one expansion, you'll recognize that. Like, he literally says he hates something, then says he loves something. Like, he's just making outrageous claims to try to get views. Seems like it's working. And that is not... If I was Blizzard, I would not allow him to do that. Like, that's totally bad for the game. And so that's how this all started, because you said, again, you said this, so we'll just react to it. But I just watched this video to see all the upcoming class changes. Why? Why would you watch his video on it? That's the point. That's like why the conversation started in the first place. Do you believe that he is somebody to reputably give you that information? I don't know why you would choose him for that. That's just crazy. Valular is one of the few YouTube channels I've actually unsubbed to. Oh, really? Right, you can always just go to Wowhead, you know. Watching a YouTube video and not reading the class Discord. I mean, regardless of that, like, obviously you're not going to be able to go to every class. I assume he's saying, like, a compact place to see all the class changes. But it's hard to unsub to Valular. When I did that, I got recommended his other shitty channel. Yeah, so it's easy to do. If you guys don't actually know about this, I'll show you how you do this. This is, you don't need to unsub or whatever. You go, whatever, go here. Where's the thing? It's not here for some reason. Oh, it took a minute to load. You go to these 3 buttons and then click Don't Recommend Channel. And you can click Not Interested as well. But Don't Recommend Channel. And you will not see anything from that dude again until you start watching his content on your own. Then it'll start recommending it again. Walked into a Bellular roast session, yeah. I've noticed that when watching some content creators talk about bears and say something that's completely wrong. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is bad for everybody. If you don't play the spec, don't give your opinion on something. It's really bad. It's really bad. Hates Bellular, likes Garrett Mitchell. Who's Garrett Mitchell? I don't even know who Garrett Mitchell is. But yeah, it's really bad. This is not good for anybody, and this is why there's so much misinformation on the internet nowadays. Because every influencer thinks they have to have an opinion on something, and it's just not true. Like, if you don't know what you're talking about, just say I don't know. You ask me something about a class I don't play, the answer is I don't know. I don't play the class. People constantly come in here and ask me questions about Frosty K and shit. I don't. I just say I don't know. Class Discord isn't very reliable for good info. Some of those class Discords are wild and talk pure nonsense. Regardless of that conversation, yeah, if you're looking for information, you can just read it on Wowhead. Oh, his name's Garrett Clark, yeah. I haven't watched golf content in a while. Since I stopped golfing, I haven't really watched it. It's been like a year since I watched the content there. Do you dislike that guy? What's your thoughts on him? I don't really know those guys very well. I just watched their content because it was interesting a while ago. What do you think about the Demon Hunter Sigil nerf? I don't know anything about it, but I do know it's a buff for blood. That much I know for sure. Obviously, that's a buff for blood, so we'll take it. Was this Algatherm? I just clicked the videos with the biggest O-face thumbnail. Seems like a lot of people might. Blood DK's moving up in the world, yep. That's a buff for Blood, because now Blood has one of the best kits to stop casters. Maybe the best. Like, I don't know what other tanks got, but it's hard for me to imagine they don't have the best kit right now. Honestly, if you're a new player and want to play a specific class in Spec, just wowhead it, copy the builds they give, then read the talent options. Yeah, basically, like, the way to look at it is to just start with whatever the best information you could find is, and then use your knowledge of what you're learning to build on your own. Anybody who like just immediately copies somebody else's playstyle and doesn't try to iterate on it, it's just, you're never going to be able to succeed on that spec. No, I was just being stupid. I didn't mean for my question to prompt this type of shitstorm. It was a harmless question. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm sorry that it got, if you felt like it was targeted at you, I didn't mean for that to happen. But yes, I mean, I think part of the other reason why I maybe went that way is because like I literally have 5 videos on my thoughts on it. So I mean, if you haven't watched them, it's no big deal. I'm not gonna force you to go watch videos or anything, but maybe it's obvious, like, you know, I got a bunch of videos on it. I play Blood DK constantly. Bellular literally doesn't play the game. Like, do you see why there was a little bit of tension there? Like, it's kind of insulting, frankly. But it's all good. I don't really care. Anyway, if there was no red arrow on the thumbnail, I don't click it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Who was that guy? Dirgutfe. Whatever happened to that dude? He used to be really mad when everybody would put like clickbait thumbnails, and then I did it like once, and he was like, he like unsubbed. I don't know. Even with no double sigil, Vengeance has 4 AoE stopped. Right, and so does Blood. Blood has single grip, which is now a massive defensive spell, so you're gonna want to use it as often as you can. 2 charge single grip. Stun, single stun, blinding sheet. I can never remember the names of these things. And then Gorfiends, 1.5 minute cooldown. Gorfiends, it's also a silence. So like, surely Bloods is better than Vengeance is now, right? Ironically, Bellular's channel would be better if he just handed the entire channel over to his co-host. Oh, he has a co-host? Yeah, see, I haven't watched this dude since, like I said, since he stole my content in BFA, but Blood DK can't fly yet, though. You mean they're slow? Plenty of ways around that. If you played Sing hero talent as Blood DK, your Lich Point is a party buff that gives everyone Leech. That's true too, but I don't plan on playing that, but... Anyway, I honestly think Bloody Blade will be better than your video described. It looks like 80% uptime on 10% strength. I think it would be, yeah. I think it would be very high uptime. Do you know if you can keep getting the other buff while the one buff is up, though? I don't believe so. I've tried it. Okay, so it's only, yeah, it's not going to be as high as it looks like it is then. Alright, here we go. Jeremy, I think he was just saying that because, like, yeah, it's all good, man. I don't want to keep talking on this, but I think, like, the competitive community looks at Bellular as, like, a total farce, you know what I mean? So there's, like, actual good players out there with information that you may want to go to instead, but it's all good. Vengeance still has 4 stops and 1 AoE silence, so we're not poor on stops, but is far closer to other tanks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a much more balanced situation now, which is exciting because I think Blood is going to really rise up. It's now going to be more about like actual tuning rather than which tank is just broken as fuck, you know? Why do people keep doing this?
Beware.
This is the second time this week I've seen somebody do that. Can we use this ledge? Like, is that one easy to use or something compared to this one? I'm confused.
Three, two, one. Beware. Beware. Three, two, one.
What the fuck is that? Like, crazy. You know, walk into trash and then ask me to do something different.
It has been quite some time
No
since
thanks.
students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
That ledge has a better view. Yeah. You're right. I think you were proving my point in Metros. Why make a video bashing WoW PvP if you have no idea how it even works? Because they're clickbait merchants, yeah. And the thing that may not immediately be obvious about that kind of content is when you have like a good setup and you have like some authority behind you, it really snowballs. Like, people will look at that content and think, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about. He has, you know, an authoritative look to his channel. He has a lot of subscribers. He has a lot of videos made. Like, this guy's he's worth something, you know? But it's just literally like charlatanism. Like, it's just from the ground up all. I think at one point, I remember looking at this on the stream. I think in MOP, he was like actually serious about the game and played it a lot. And probably at that point, he got like financially dependent on the game. And then even like when he literally didn't play the game, he still made tons of videos about the game. And now it's just gotten to a point where it's just like, what can I make the most money on? And that is just, yeah, I don't have any respect for that.
Long ago, members of
It also stops all
Dragon
leaps.
Flight
What does?
accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful
The only positive thing about Bel Air is this content isn't completely AI. Is
to wreak havoc.
that positive?
Fiercely attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
Bel Air plays Zero WoW. His co-host plays Mythic Plus, I believe. That was my point. You can't get worse than playing Zero WoW and having an opinion. I mean, he has played in the past. You can get worse. Because it could be like straight up a guy who'd never even installed the game once. There are people out there who make content like that. But that is, in terms of WoW, I don't think there's a worse example. Yeah.
Three, two, one.
I only trust the video if it's sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh boy. I don't know if it's just like, I get so many emails from shit and like I actually replied to one and I think it's just like fake, or is it a scam? I gave like my info to some people and they just never sent me the product. So I don't know if I got fucking scammed or something. I don't know what happened there. There's supposed to be some chair seat, like something to sit on while you're playing games for a long period of time. I was like, oh, that'd be a good one. I'm eager to try that product. And that was like a month ago and I never got the product. I think both are just as bad, honestly. I get he may play WoW, but again, why make a video bashing PvP? He wants money, I don't know. Why are we... I'm sorry for starting this. Oh, I love talking about shit like this. I don't care. As long as you're not upset, I don't care. I love talking about shit like this. This is my favorite thing about WoW is the actual community.
Veximus did not absorb any arcane orbs. Though Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons, it was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
It's kind of what Discord is like bugged out. I can't see the channels.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. 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 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
Dead. Whoa, somehow I didn't die there. I listened to this podcast called Warcraft Workshops from a guy called Preheat. He wants Fervent Strikes Back and no aggro tables. The mob would just fixate on the tank anyway, and other bad ideas. Oh, really? Fervent Strikes, that's like things that, if you're not in range, that hits other players.
Beware.
That's that mage, right? I know there's like 2 preheats and the one bullied the other one or something. I've heard that story. Preheat, the guy who tried to sue the other preheat. Yeah, that's so fucked up, right? That's what I said, dude. The WoW community is so like, it's just naturally funny. You don't even need to try. You don't even, the game doesn't even need to be open for you to laugh at it.
Students have trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clear.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
There's only enough room in the internet for 1 preheat, yeah. Especially considering it's such a stupid name. Like, it's not like it's not a name that has anything to do with you.
Beware.
Right? Like, it's not like if it's Metro. Like, if somebody took my name, I'd be like, oh, that would suck. Because that's my actual character's name. Preheat is like a joke about Spec, right? Like,
2, 1.
you didn't even come up with it. It's just like a joke that probably everybody's thought of.
Run away, little girl.
It's your real name, Metro, yep.
Beware.
It seems extremely petty, but there might be more to it. Yeah, there probably is. All drama starts with that, right? That's fucking sick. No, that's not my real name, of course. My real name is George.
Look at this.
But everybody calls me Metro.
Wait.
A lot more people know me as Metro. It's Lord Metro, yes. Warden of the North. George Steinbrenner? I'm not George Steinbrenner. If I am, I would not be playing WoW. Be in the grave. That's curious. Heard that joke before, my friend. That's not the first one. Are you George Washington? Nope. Being a preheat, it's hot as fuck outside. Yep. It's hot out. I don't know where you're at, but man, it's probably in the high 90s today.
Beware.
I was gonna take the day off and go golf, but because of the internet being down yesterday, I didn't want to. George Costanza? That's a made-up character, so I'm not him. Although I wish I was, because that's one of the funniest shows ever. Larry David is he's my idol, honestly. Funniest guy. It's hot as sin out here, but it just started thunderstorming. It was 100 yesterday. Whoa. Hotter where you are than it is here. That's crazy. Last year we got absolutely robbed of this. This happened a lot last year. It was really hot, and you know, people say with global warming, whatever, but it was not hot here. Where I live, it was not. We never got a day above 90 all year. But there was plenty. I think he was in fact, he was saying it was mad hot last summer too. So I'm ready for it. I'm excited. I like heat. Virginia, dude, it's miserable here. Oh, Virginia. Yeah, that place is hot, man. I know about that. And they got Tony Bennett, who's just an absolute fucking sleazeball. Can't stand Tony Bennett. What is your favorite color? My favorite color is fucking blue. Inside joke, you won't get it. I feel like preheat is the same level as invisible for a Tauren rogue. Not that on the nose, but it's close, yeah. It's always hot here. All U's are spoiled. Normal ass Tuscan weather. Well, I'd love to go to Tuscany, so don't threaten me with a good time.
At least we know that works.
Big fan of Italy.
Watch yourselves.
It's like, yeah, Discord's just straight up like not working. I can't clear these notifications. Tuscan, Arizona. Oh, you go to Arizona instead of Italy.
3, 2, 1.
Tuscany, Arizona. That sounds lovely. There's lots of bistros there.
Beware.
Arizona's like, yeah, that's bucket list place. I want to golf in Arizona someday.
Beware.
That's the #1 destination I want to end up in at some point. I'd love to see France. I'd love to see a lot of things, but never really. I don't think I ever have a lot of money for that. I skipped golf last week. I usually play twice a week because 70% humidity makes it unbearable. Oh, really? Are you any good?
Beware.
Wait, what?
Beware.
I only realized Phoenix, Arizona is called that because it's a flaming bird and it's hot there. Yep, that's what I said.
Beware. Beware. Three, two, one.
I'm decent. Trying to sound good on the internet makes you sound like a douchebag. I'm between a 9 and a 12. That's very good in my eyes. I haven't broken 90, or I haven't. I can never. Is it break into the 90s, or it's like broke 90? It's like broke 90 like it's a wall, right? I have not shot a single round in the 80s this year, so I've gotten worse as I've been playing, unfortunately, just because I can't practice anymore now that the golf course I used to go to is closed.
Beware. Beware.
So me and golf go in two different directions, unfortunately. But I played the best I ever played on Monday, and then I backed into somebody's car and it ruined the whole day.
Beware.
The guy was really nice about it, so it ended up being not that big of a deal.
Beware. 3,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Shot in the 80s. I can never figure it. It just doesn't sound natural when you say break 90 and you mean shoot 80. What did your insurance say about the accident? I'm going to prison apparently, so we'll see how that plays out. It's gonna have to go to trial over it.
Beware. Beware.
Hopefully they got good Wi-Fi in prison. Hopefully.
Beware.
Off topic, tech bros speculate that there will be more humanoid robots than people in 1 to 2 decades. What?
Beware.
You know how many people there are? There's not going to be 2 robots for every 1 person in Africa. I can promise you that. Did you watch a Bellular video on how to survive prison? No, but that's where I got that info about humanoid robots. Pay insurance your whole life and don't dare use it. Biggest scam. Yeah, it's fucking garbage. But nah, it seems alright. Like, everything's fine. They said it. I don't know if it's going to be free or whatever, but yeah, nobody seemed to be worried about it.
Beware.
I'm going to federal court? And nah, I'm not going to federal court. That'd be ridiculous. No answer on that one, huh?
Beware.
The water cannot be older than 13 with a macro like that. That warrior cannot be. Spell reflect up. Big damn, baby. The Big Dick Vitel fan. Heard he's going to be good for next season, so everybody's excited.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
I just got McDonald's fries and the person in front must have said no salt. Oh no, that's a terrible decision. If you're gonna go to McDonald's, you should definitely go all in, right? Did you go Night Elf for Shadow Meld? I don't think I've ever seen you use it. I try to use it all the time, it just doesn't fucking work. I did go Night Elf for Shadow Meld, but not for Mythic Plus. I went Night Elf for Shadow Meld to try to be able to solo Mythic Plus easier back when I was doing that a lot. And it does work in that situation, but Night Elf is my character because I like the animations on it, so I did not pick the race just for the racial.
Beware.
Dwarf's a good second, but Night Elf's just better in my eyes.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Oh, she's death there.
Beware.
Speaking of Dwarf, I really hope they update the mole machine next expansion. I kind of agree with you, actually. That's really cool. There wasn't any at all in the last 2 expansions, right? Were you hyped about Bryson winning the Open? Dude, you're fucking Bryson. You're bringing up Bryson. Yeah, no, I was really excited about Bryson, actually. He's one of my favorite golfers. Yeah, I told this story the other day, but it's a great story, so I'll retell it. I was at my uncle's, watching it, basically. We were there for some other reason, but I was watching it. And he hit his drive on 18. His house is only like 15 minutes from my house, so I didn't think it would be a big deal. When he hit his drive, I was like, all right, we should probably leave. Because I don't want to, if there's a playoff, I don't want to watch it here. And then he hit his second shot, and I was like, oh, it's in the bunker. He's definitely not making par. All right, so I drive home in between him getting it in the bunker, and I get home, and it's over already. He has the trophy, and Mike Tirico is like, tell us about your shot in the bunker. He goes, that's the greatest shot I've ever hit in my life. And I just like face palmed. I'm like, holy fuck, I actually missed what this guy who's a great golfer said is his best shot ever. Like, what? It's actually crazy. Terrible. I missed it. But at least I saw it afterwards. The bunker shot on 18 was unreal. I feel like it really wasn't, but it was just clutch as fuck, right? It's not like he hold it or something. If he hold it, then I would be like, yeah, that's unreal, but still. Pretty crazy ending. I don't really like Rory, to be honest, so I'm happy that he lost. It sucks that he lost that way, but that's going to shake him, I think. But I don't really like Rory.
3, 2, 1.
You have to factor in the time of day and how hard those greens are. Oh, I'm sure. I don't know shit about that. We were talking about that. I played in a golf tournament on Friday, and one of the guys was like, what do you think you would shoot there? And I said to him, I literally don't think I would finish the round. Like, I would still be there putting or chipping more so. Like, I do not hit the ball high enough to land on the green and it not roll off. Like, I straight up don't think I would finish the hole. Like, I don't know how I would ever get it on the green and make the putt. It would probably take me like 20 attempts to finally get it on one green. I guess we'll just grab this pack and then this will pad into us. Bryson's start time for the final round was 3:30. The sun baked the greens all day, so landing something on it and not taking off is hard. Oh, okay. Never played at a place like that, obviously. So. But my thought on it was like, it would have been very easy to fuck that up. So him making that shot, whether it was hard or not, it was just ultra fucking clutch. Like, that's like the most clutch thing you'll see. I love Spell Reflect. It's such an engaging spell when used properly. Oh yeah. Was the priest nerfed, or why does he make almost less than you across the entire instance? The warrior formally carries the priest. What the hell kind of comment is that? This is Shadow Priest, dude. I like, welcome to WoW. I don't know what you guys are experiencing, but this is every day. Every day we have the Shadow Priest be the lowest damage. Like, it's not abnormal for us at all. And Fire Mage is still, but it's just Priest is more meta, so it's easier to say as your point of reference. Price didn't actually call Bellular prior to hitting that shot. I don't doubt that, to be honest. That sounded like Google Translate. It really did, yeah. Formally carries the priest. Like, where you submitted the paperwork and everything? He is a legal guardian. It's low damage because people play it since it's meta, but they don't know how to play it. Yeah, that's kind of what we're getting at.
Greetings,
Like, let's see overall.
How are you?
Holy fuck.
You are not registered
That's
yet.
really bad.
This room is only for
In such a
seniors.
high volume dungeon,
Get
too.
to the registrar at once. These are sacred halls of learning. Only those who register may access them.
Could it be a lower key thing? I know mages don't do crazy damage until 16s. It is definitely because of the key range, yes. And that's why it's a problem. It runs plus 15, and you have to know that, Christopher. Yeah, you need to know that, bro. What the fuck? Why would you even say that? Priest is obviously ramping. He will have the most damage soon. He's ramping up, yep. Arms Warrior are better than Shadow Priest, confirmed, yep. Looks that way to me.
Learn from this. Corner. Poor marks for poor students. Think about what you have done.
Unfortunate.
Pass the semester.
Really unfortunate. You just wait till the next key. He'll have his ramp fully up by then.
Think about what you have
Funny.
done.
Beware.
Metro plays the one instance and talks to chat at the same time and does almost as much as the priest. Respect. Thanks. Appreciate you saying that.
Poor students.
He did a lot more than me, but yeah. Still bad.
What you have done. Demerit points for you.
Or spell reflected that. Is that gonna hit us? I don't know.
Pass the semester. Demerit points for you. Think about what you have done. Poor marks for poor students.
Beware.
I watched the interview between Quasi and Stove, which some may be considering the best Shadow Priest on the planet right now. He said that you need to know how to set up in order to do damage. I guess these guys are struggling with that part. It must be,
Think about what you have done. Demerit points for you.
I love when people have fun little chat macros like that warrior. Yeah, you like that? It's quite annoying, to be honest, in my eyes. I don't particularly like it.
Pass the semester. Demerit points for you. Think about what you have done. Demerit points for you.
Beware.
I think it's fun if it's not being spammed. Oh yeah, it's just every time he uses it, it's used, and he's using it a lot, so it's kind of annoying. No, he really made this one a lot closer. 3 deaths on this fight. This should have been a smash.
Learn from this.
Lots of deaths to the trash outside too. Alright, another upgrade. This Discord's still not working, which is kind of annoying. It's working. Copy got the wrong week in your title, everybody. Anyway, good key. Upgraded it. Can't remember such a difference between maybe Shadow Priest and Legion with Surrender. Oh yeah, yeah. See this guy's overall. 150k below the top guy. Best spec in the game right now, guys. Tell me what I'm doing wrong on the bosses too. Love that. Shaman. Warrior. Rogue. Alright, we're gonna do one more. It's getting really hot. One more today, probably. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe two more. We did get a good amount of score this week, though, so. Olderman. We should still look for 14 Olderman, though, because we need any Olderman. Any Olderman possible. This guy had this key listed before as well. What the fuck? Taking his time doing it. Slow fill. 2-hour fill. This guy wants to double upgrade 15 as a Azralan Death Knight. That's probably gonna have him. It's somewhat unfortunate that they are giving an incredible spec a bad name. I'm guessing that priests are getting a little overwhelmed with more than 8 mobs on a pull. Oh, really? Good afternoon. Hey, Demiran, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What you been up to today if you're late? I need answers on that, man. Somebody's gonna have to answer for this. Just joking. Welcome. Hands are so sweaty. It's hard to play. It hasn't really impacted me much. It's just not very comfortable. I thought it would be harder to keep my hand on the keyboard. Not a lot of keys listed though currently. Required to actually work today. Oh. Can you check the damage breakdown for the priest? Yes. Lakers hiring Redick as new coach. This is gonna be a disaster. Oh yeah, the Yankees are playing right now too, right? And not till 4. Alright, yeah, one more key for sure, because I also want to make this video. Unfortunately, there's none that we need for score. We'll wait a little bit, but I don't think he is applying Vampiric Touch to enough targets. Devouring Plague should not do more damage than Vampiric Touch. Oh no. Well, you could let him know, I guess. Yankees Tim Hill agreed to 1-year deal. Who the fuck is Tim Hill? Well, that's a haggard ass looking guy. What the fuck? 34-year-old. That's not who we want. Not a lot of keys. Very limited. Most Shadow Priests just fire off Shadow Crash and don't bother. At least the re-rollers. Oh yeah. As a new Shadow Priest this season, biggest issue I was getting overwhelmed with the amount of targets to dot and not having everything dotted up. That's why I said before, like, these classes are not easy to play. Like, it's not like Ret where you just fucking wildly swing your arms around, you know what I mean? Like, you have to actually tab target, you have to actually target things accurately and do these things. It's just not working for some, it seems. I don't know why they really even try, to be honest. I mean, I guess it's just hard to say, like, I don't know. I would feel terrible about that. If I was a DPS and lost by 100 and, what's that? What's the actual differential there? 983.86 minus 754.61. 229 million less damage than another player in the group. If I did that, if there was that much of a differential, I'd feel awful. Easy on the Ret. It's a good thing. Yeah, that's why Ret's good. It's so easy to play. I've been really hard on myself when I get gapped as Shadow Priest. Yeah, it's just, I don't know how people aren't. But it's because they're still upgrading keys. Like, people are just carrying them, literally, like, just strap them to the back.
Join us, and we can see how your skills.
Like, imagine if we had another warrior. If this guy duplicated himself, how easy that key would have been. We would have nearly double upgraded it, probably. Don't insult my huge IQ rep pallies. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I like that. That's a good thing. You want to be playing a spec that's easy to play in the pug world. Makes success easier. Like, how many times have I had trouble surviving because of blood decay, right? If I was playing like a prot warrior or something that had easier to play defense, it'd be so much easier. But it just would be less fun, you know? That's the main problem. People just chuck their Shadow Crash and dot 8 targets instead of 15. Oh, Shadow Crash only puts it on 8 targets, is that what you're saying? I mean, can you even dot 15 targets? How long does the spell last?
Nicely done. You and your
Well, I guess you Shadow Crash 8 and then apply the rest. It's a huge pain in the ass. It sounds fucking awful, dude. The spec sounds fucking horrific. I can't even imagine playing it. Especially when there's so many good specs in the game right now. It's not even just like... It's not like it used to be where one spec was dominant because of its top damage. There's so much... There's such good balance in the game damage-wise right now. In void form, it will last as long as you void bolt. Outside of void form, ... Tab target dots is miserable. It's hard. It's just hard, right? Like, I mean, I can't imagine enjoying it. I think you spam Virginia Tech as the tank is pulling, gathering the pull, and then Shadow Crash after it's gathered, then go through normal rotation. Getcha. It's really awful, but when you do it and see the DPS soar into the millions, it's so fun. Oh, okay, it's like that powerful, huh? What is this? Ah. We haven't turned these things in a while. Should we go do it? We're only at 44, so I guess not. But I'll go do it anyway, fuck it. Kind of stopped doing this for a while. Flying around and getting these. Alright, Oldman, is this the same guy from before? You mad, I bet. What are you mad about? Who would they be mad at? Good questions that we don't have answers to. The rotation is quite simple, but the setup is very difficult. And things like UI and nameplate clearness can mess you up big time. Yeah, you need a good UI for that. And Plater really helps with it. When I play Brewmaster and my buddy Shadow Priest, I troll him by ring of piecing his Shadow Crashes. You gotta farm so you can get that water gun. We gotta... I just froze it. I don't know if you saw. I won't be able to get it this month, it looks like. Huh? Can't believe it actually shoots water though. That's so cool. Literally, very cool. Not a single 15 listed, damn. I'm gonna miss this expansion though, I'll tell you what.
Good day to you. Safe passage to you.
Well, they're all those quests.
Lord Admiral's favourite friend. Ahoy! What What can I do for you? Smooth sailing.
It's weird they have to buy stuff with resources or with like actual materials. You can still be bad at an easy spec. Seen way too many bad rets. I haven't. That's what we've been talking about. Like, it's a lot easier to be good at that spec compared to Shadow Priest. But we see that a lot. That's very common. I don't think I've ever seen a Red Pally lost by 148k or whatever that number is. That's something else entirely. Shadow is a very fun spec, but it definitely isn't the most pug friendly. Oh, okay.
I have many lucky twos. You like?
I've seen bad rets in raids, but in the 12 to 14 key range, they always blast. Oh, really? Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, we're agreeing. I've never really seen a red do bad overall damage before. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of keys, though. I'll wait a little bit longer, but not a lot of options. Unless you don't Divine Storm or something, I don't know how you could even do bad damage. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, it's just too straightforward. There's too few spells that you have to interact with. And there's so many procs, too. It's like the shit is screaming at you on how to play your character well, you know? Pretty much all melee seem like a better pug pick right now. Devastation Evoker, I've seen some very, very good ones. And I guess BM Hunter has also been very good for us, but otherwise it seems like melee is just universally better right now, even though the meta suggests otherwise. I have main Shadow Priest the last 2 seasons, and it does really well on pugs. It isn't very good in low keys. That's basically what we're talking about, yeah. It said it's not universally good in all keys. Red is very tanky, incredibly easy, and offers a lot of utility. Definitely a better pug pickup for most players. Yep, that's what I would say as well. Really, any melee, just, yeah. If you want to play ranged, maybe try something like Frost Mage or BM Hunter or something. Otherwise, don't be a flavor of the month reroller. Just play something and play it well. Isn't that toy an achievement from Tot? No, this is an actual transmog that we're getting, right? You're talking about the thing from the trading post? Not Enhancement Shaman? Enhance is in a weird spot, yeah, but most melee. Like Havoc, Rat, Warrior, Windwalker, very good right now. These things just print DPS, like they don't have to try very hard at all. Throne of Thunder. Yeah. We're not talking about the same thing though, right? Are we? Mythic Plus now. No. Oh, what did I do? See, fucking hate this. So bullshit, man. The disparity in the dot casters in getting their dots active is insane. I also play Aflock, Unstable Affliction, Valtaint, Soul Route, Seed of Corruption. Yeah, those specs are hard to play, that's what I'm saying. Havoc fell off hard because people started bringing Vengeance to their groups. Yeah, but it's still very, very good. Windwalker feels like what I used to love about Enhanced Shaman. Oh, really? I think Sai agreed with that, too. That's why he started playing Windwalker at one point. What is it specifically that you like so much? Aflock isn't hard to play XD. AoE, it's 3 spells. XD. For fuck's sake, noob. Press 3 spells, lol. I mean Aflock too. Oh god, you guys are Choosing some strange specs. Anyway, now I gotta turn that add-on back on. About DPS, a 423 ret as a 406 ret. If you use these poorly on any class, your damage is going to be bad. I'm not talking about people who are under geared. I mean, it's a conversation that I don't think that, yeah, you're not being very fair on, honestly. Obviously, if you're fucking clueless about what you're doing, yes, your damage is going to be bad, but that's not the conversation we're having. We're talking about people who are upgrading 15s on their spec are somehow losing by 150k overall to another DPS spec. Much different conversation, I think. Enhanced feels like a melee caster these days, where Windwalker is procs and a big melee physical damage. Doesn't feel as bursty. Getcha. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and sign up to the best looking key available, which is not many options. Ultimate, come on, just fucking, is this guy joking? Is he somebody from the stream or something? Like, what are you doing? Are you going to invite somebody? Just somebody from the stream fucking around. What's my key? Algathar 15.
And with that,
I just got a Dragon Bane keep credit, that's funny. The axe hard carries ret damage. Oh, really? Oh, there you go, even easier to play. If Windwalker had better survivability and they curbed the threat rip, they'd be top tier. Yeah, they're very good damage right now. What is this guy? Pirdan the Blinder? What the hell is that? How does Windwalker not have good survivability? Because they don't have good survival CDs. The axe is 10% of my overall damage is rat. Wow. Would you say they're better than, like, compare them, like, rank all melee? Rare to fight a rare and it not be dead in 3 seconds like a mop remix, huh? Hard to get used to that again. Like, who would you say Windwalker's defensives are better than? Oh, versus this is not the class. This is the choice you're making. That's different. Everybody can stack verse if they want to. We're just talking about the class. Windwalker has better defensives than Survival Hunter. And who else? Wish you could see what add-ons people in your group have installed. It would be funny to see how many people in your keys use Hakili. That's the add-on thing, right? The rotation thing, right? Okay, anyway, let's talk about comparing them. Do you want to talk about this? Who do you think the overall kit of Windwalker is better than in other melee? Having one out a big cooldown doesn't make it right. That's just compare them. No need to talk about individual spells. It's a conversation about comparing, so go ahead and do it and let me know who you think they're better than. And then I'll give you my thoughts on it, and I would say it's probably more than you think, but yeah, not many. Is that Kelly bad to use? Not necessarily, not if you need it. It just indicates that you don't know your rotation very well. I think it's the joke there. Which is why we were just talking about this, because the Shadow Priest did 140k overall less than the Warrior. Alright. Well, that's going to be an unfortunate ending of the week. It looks like just no keys at all. So we'll just sign up to anything we can get invited to at this point. Warrior did 30% more than the Priest, yeah. So here's the answer to the question, since we're somehow not going to talk about it. Enhanced Shaman, worst overall. Survival Hunter, second worst overall. Feral Druid, third worst overall. Then Windwalker. Then Windwalker. Then it gets tight, I'd say. Then you have something like Warrior probably next. Then you'd have something like maybe... It's like tight because Demon Hunter, Rogue, and Ret are all very, very good for different things. I could see them all being tied, really. But I'd say Death Knight after, maybe Death Knight before Warrior. Warriors has gotten a lot better in the recent years, but Death Knight's one of the best because it's got so much bulk. So much healing. Oh god, I clicked that thing. Yes, we're talking about a comparison of survivability. Windwalker defense is probably better than survival. Feral enhancement. Yeah, that's what I would say as well. Is Feral bad? They're bad just because in order to use their defensives, it requires them to shift in and out of shit a lot. Like, to use their full kit, it requires an incredibly high skill cap. Monks is more straightforward, and they have better access to their defense, from what I could tell. But it's very flimsy defense. It's not particularly potent stuff. Red is, it's hard to say Red isn't number one. And I guess maybe like Havoc and Rogue could be tied for number 2. And then I would probably say Death Knight. I feel like I'm missing a Spec though. Let's take the luck out of this. No, it's not ranking melee only. Unfortunately, this website's garbage. Yeah, I think we got them all, right? We didn't miss anybody. Enhance is definitely the worst overall, 100%. No doubt about that. No real debate there. And I think Survival's comfortably number 2 overall. You could even make a point for 3 being Windwalker. Maybe Feral's slightly better if you really want to play them super seriously. But I would say Feral's pretty squishy overall. What does Havoc have defensively? Oh, they have an incredible kit. You should look at it. They have tons and tons of healing. So if their health pool isn't getting one shot, they can easily survive on their own, like without any actual healing. Red is number 1. Rogue survives better than Havoc. It has a cheat death, but Havoc leeches. That's what I'm saying. They're both good at different things. Rogue's worse if they're going to survive the hit regularly, but if they need to survive a hit, obviously they have a cheat death and parry and shit, like they're better. But if it's damage, it's just going to do 90% of your health constantly, then Havoc is far better. In this season, I would say Survival is worse than Enhanced because they're lacking all the stamina from still running Season 3 tier. I didn't even factor that's not even on my mind. I didn't even know that was the thing. It's a good point though. Darkness, Blur, Netherwalk, Leech, and maybe others. Can't recall. Yeah, Darkness too. That's a good. That's yeah. Didn't really factor that in either, but for a while I would have said Havoc was number 1 overall, but they really bolstered Ret. Giving them, they have Divine Purpose, or whatever it's called, Divine Plea or something, Divine Protection. They have Divine Protection and Shield of Vengeance now, right? That's crazy. Havoc seems pretty good defensively. Yeah, Havoc's insanely good. Like I said, they were number 1 overall for years. Ret just took over. Yeah, Red has a ton of different spells that they can use all together too. They have basically 4 different defensive spells and then tons of self-healing, Lay on Hands, regular whatever, Holy Power Spender, whatever that's called, Word of Glory. Hey buddy, how you doing? Doom, I'm doing well. How about you? Yeah, Word Glory at low health is basically only enhance you. Multiple spells that allow them to have more access to their healing as well. Multiple talents, I mean. So how hot did it go? Let's see. 93 as of right now? Okay. Not that bad. It's hotter where I live than it is in Dallas, Texas right now. Is that right? No, that was the wrong Dallas, probably. That was Dallas, Pennsylvania. Dallas, Texas is currently... Yeah, it is. 90 degrees only. So hotter here. Dallas, Ohio. It's 160. Or 106. Okay, that's a little bit different. Nah, I don't really want to do this key. I hate to leave him, but... We just did Brackenhead. Let's find something that we haven't done yet today. May break 110 today. Whoa. Where are you? It's not already the hottest it's gonna be. California or something? Oh, Arizona. Okay, so it's what, 148 there? You're in Tuscany, you're in Italy, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, yeah, let's see here. Tuscany. That's not even a thing. I guess you can't type that in. Tuscany weather. Florence, Tuscany is what I need to type in. It's only 82 there. Oh, it's Tucson. That's right. I always spell out Tucson wrong. It is 109 right now, yeah. Saguaro National Park. You ever go there? Looks nice. Havoc has Blur Darkness, Netherwalk, plus it has the talent that allows you to absorb 15% of your max health when you press Blade Dance. Wow. Two hours behind in the fall, 3 hours behind EST otherwise. Oh, right. Observe, they don't observe daylight savings time. I forgot about that. Pretty sure the axe is guaranteed at 15 or 16 hero kills. How many kills did it take you to get the axe? I have 17 kills and still haven't gotten it. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody came in the stream yesterday and said that too, so I have no idea. Could be bugged or something like that. I don't know how many it took me to kill because I didn't do heroic. I only started doing heroic at the end of last season when I realized it was way, way worse than doing, or way, way, way better than doing normal. Before I was only doing normal. Alright. Well, we pretty much ended up doing 2 keys worth of waiting here, so I'm not doing a Brackenhead. There's 4 Brackenheads. I have 9 normal, 3 normal, and 5 hero kills. Was it LFR? 9 LFR. Alright, so you basically not even started. LFR effectively gives you 0 credit towards it. So you only have you basically have 6 kills worth of credit. Nowhere near getting it, yep. In this quiet time, what is your opinion on number squishes? Does it feel defeating to you when Blizzard squishes it? No, I'd rather they squish it. I like the numbers small as possible. It feels more authentic to where the game's origins were. You can also use meta in a defensive way. For example, tree bots and Waycrest, you can time the route. Oh yeah, that was the case in a lot of dungeons in BFA, I remember that. But that was back when Blade Dance or whatever had like a parry component to it as well, right? They basically had iframes on multiple spells. It was crazy. Last key of the day. One way or the other. I'm gonna make that video and go watch the Yankees game. Havoc is insane. It just isn't meta because Vengeance is brought to keys. Yep. Havoc is one of the best specs in the game right now. And you would not even be able to tell. Who are the Yankees beating today? Oh, the Orioles. They're not beating them. Yeah, Orioles are probably even better than the Yankees if they were healthy. But they ain't fully healthy right now. A little bit of drama going on in the world of baseball too because of the Aaron Judge got hit in the hand the other day, and now there's been some tension ever since. So that's personal tab. I still have no idea what these things are for. Should I just vendor them or something? Ah, you can't even vendor those. Lakers hired JJ Redick. I know that's gonna be a disaster. He is gonna, yeah, he'll be looking for a job next year. That is a disaster and bad for every Duke fan on the planet.
Am I dreaming?
I'm really glad that Dan Hurley didn't go sign with Lakers, or that would have been even worse. That job is cursed. Oh, it's not the job. It ain't the job. I'd rather take a Havoc than a Rat. Oh, really? Why? Yeah, I would rather Rat, definitely, but Havoc's really good too. I'd rather take like pretty much any melee over any range at this point. But there's a couple situations where having a lot of range is quite nice still. The only thing I'd prefer to see is the Honor right now. You don't see a lot of them though. I wonder if JJ makes it through one season. No, he's not even gonna make it. He probably will get fired in the middle of the season. Well, okay, so I say that, but there's a reason that I say that. And that's because I assume he's going to actually coach. Now, it may be the case that he doesn't coach. Like, his goal there is not to coach. His goal there is to just do whatever the fuck LeBron wants. And if that's the case, then he will make it through many seasons. Until LeBron's gone. I would rather take a Havoc because its single target rotation is in its AoE rotation. Red has to choose between AoE and single target. Okay, that's an interesting point. Yeah, press W. Follow tank. That's what I'm going to do next season, I think. Well, no, next season I should probably actually make routes because it's going to matter a lot more. But if we were having this season a second time and I actually cared, I would. This is what I would do. How do you do it? Draw. Just send that to them. I wonder, I mean, if beta was released today, very, very few people are making it past Edna. You should make a route to Link that is just a dungeon map with handwritten lines. That's what yeah, that's literally what I just said I was gonna do.
5, 4,
literally follow me.
2, 1.
Stop worrying about route. Kill bosses.
To reclaim our legacy, we Aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Ultima lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tears memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me.
Okay.
It may contain
Attempt number 20, getting a higher Oldman key. Let's see if it happens.
Run away, little girl.
Guess I'll just AFK rest expansion until the War Within comes out. Since my tune is gimped until then, since my class was balanced around having a legendary. Yeah, you can still play the game, dude. Nobody cares about your theoretical balance. Just go out and have fun. And if you don't have fun because you don't have a single item, then maybe a different game would be better for you.
Run away, little girl. Run away. What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any witches? Run away, little girl. We've been down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
And no, I don't want to do this, but I'm about to.
Run away, little girl.
You just said them not making it easier to get. They literally made it as easy as possible. You just did zero research on it. You did the wrong difficulty for 7 weeks or some shit. Like, what, how is that Blizzard's fault? I mean, it's stupid that they did that. I get it, but everybody's known this for like 7 months now, so not that long, I guess, but at least like 4 or 5 months. This is not new information. They literally did make it easy to get. Yeah, they made it as easy as they possibly can. What do you want to fucking mail in your mail? Just go do heroic every week. You did the wrong difficulty. That's on you. Even if it wasn't, like, even if it was commensurately, like, it's just not proportional, which is the problem. Say I have like a 1.5% chance to get it on heroic, where you only have a 0.1% chance to get it on normal. Even if it was more in line with the actual difficulty of the dungeon, you would still have a far better chance to do it on heroic, and heroic's an absolute fucking joke now, so why would you not? It's because I'm a returning player and I'm gimped on my damage because I'm 502 and still get out DPS, but whatever this is. I mean, you haven't even finished gearing up, man. I don't know what you're worried about the legendary for. The legendary shouldn't be RNG to begin with. Why not? You want to just log in and have something? Yeah, you just don't like WoW, man. Honestly, it's all good. Not everybody likes it. It doesn't sound like, I mean, nothing you've said here makes me believe that you're here for WoW. Yeah, every legitimate legendary in the game has ever been RNG. There's never been a legendary you just get handed. Well, you already fucking had one in Rage. That's terrible. Yes, it has. Name a legendary that you got given to you.
Beware.
Shadowmourne? Well, that's a terrible example. Not a good start on that example. What, spaced? What? Alright, no worries. You don't know what you're talking about? All good. My advice, play the game if you enjoy it. If you don't play about it. Don't talk about it. If it doesn't make you happy, go do something that does. The fun in a WoW is to progress IMO, so not having a legendary is a great reason to grind. There you go. It's a good way. It's a healthy way to look at it. I get it. I would be fucking, dude, I would be so mad if I, you know, if this late into the expansion, I didn't know that heroic was the only way to get it, and I spent all this time doing normal and I still didn't have it. I'd be mad, dude. I'd be really mad, but I'd be mad at myself. I'm not gonna quit the game over it. I'm just not gonna blame Blizzard for it.
Beware.
Legion legendaries are not the same type of legendary. That's not what we're talking about. Talking about like a true legendary where only one person could get it at a time kind of thing. Those were just orange items. What trinkets you use on your DK? I use the alchemy trinket and the cheat death trinket from last season still.
Beware.
Do you prefer more tank or doing some DPS? I am all about survival, as I die many, many times. And when you die, you usually wipe. And when you wipe, you usually have a disband. Okay, we're gonna have 2 Geomancers up. The legendaries in Legion were weird. I know they weren't implementing that system ever again.
Beware.
Well, they kind of did with Legion, with Shadowlands, to be honest. But
3, 2, 1.
yeah, really, they were probably more RNG in Legion than anything else. Now you have a clear path to getting it. In Legion, you had no clear path for 90% of the expansion. It was not. You were not sure if you were ever going to get a legendary in the very beginning. Alright, this is the key right here. If I fail the solo save, this is going to be done. 4 million.
Beware.
2 of these up now. That's not good. Should probably at least fight him on this. Maybe there's a chance it dies. Sub Zanaku, welcome. Not much as you can see. Too much damage, I can't survive it.
3, 2, 1.
Only 1 million left though.
Now you're gonna be sorry.
I think we got it. No! 200k. Fuck. Damn, that's tough. This boss fight is actually unbelievably hard on Tyrannical. It's a hard dungeon altogether. Good luck to you and your Blizzard sheeps that follow you. I had a feeling you were going to say that. Good luck to you learning when to own up to a mistake. The biggest lesson you can learn from this. You fucked up, bro. Just fucking own it. Be an adult. You did something stupid. It's all good, man. We do something stupid all the fucking time. Good luck figuring out what RNG means. Brutal. Just out of curiosity, do you think a disband was warranted there? Well, I personally never do now. But I'm trying to see it from the other side when I say that most people are only here to get score. And they believe the only way to get score is to throw their face at fucking keys until they upgrade it and never actually learn or get better. So if we're assuming that that is the only way to get score, then a disband was warranted there because we would not be able to get score from that key no matter what. You are 502 item level in the season. You can buy all gear. Just go get more gear. When you hit 526, consider the legendary again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not even max out your actual character's progression besides the legendary. Just do a weekly heroic kill. If you already had, I think he said he already had like 6 or something like that. Alright, is there another Ultimate? I kind of really wanted to try that key, seriously. There's a 14. It's probably the same guy, right? Alright, we'll sign up to that, and then that's going to be it for today. If we get into that. If we don't get into that, I'm done. Unless another one gets listed along the way. 17 kills at 10 were LFR. Like I said, man, the same thing happened to me. It was a fucking gut punch when I realized it. But if you're playing a game and you're trying to be competitive, like, right, because that comment was made, right? Like, I can't play my class because I'm theoretically weaker than I should be, right? That was the comment that was made. That's the only reason we're talking about this. If you are trying to be competitive at the game, which obviously you are based on that comment, and your response to your own failure is fuck Blizzard, you need to go outside. You need to go do something else. It's a waste of your time. It's just not a competitive mindset. You're backwards. You get everything backwards. The answer to your own failure should never be fuck somebody else. You're just basically never going to get any progress with that mentality. Yeah, as soon as I realized I fucked up, I just went and did heroic. That was it. Easy mode. Then he doubled down on it by using Shadowmourne as an example. Yeah, Shadowmourne's like, the layers of RNG were so much more... Like, the current legendary is far easier to get than Shadowmourne because Shadowmourne, only one person could get it. So you basically had to be in a group that would give it to you. You basically had to be in a group that could give it to you. So you could look at that as a layer of RNG, unless you were the guild master. And then... I need it, yes. Anyway, so one way or the other, you're probably waiting at least a few weeks to be able to even start collecting. Then the collection varied heavily. Like, you can do it 3 weeks less if you get lucky. And then on top of that, you then had to go do the actual quest line that involved getting it. Whereas now, literally, you can actually get it in 1 week if you get super, super lucky. Or you can guarantee get it in 15 weeks if you just do the right fucking difficulty. And then you just do the quest line and it's yours. This legendary is far easier to get than Shadowmourne because it doesn't require any actual social things like Shadowmourne used to. Even the Evoker legendary you have to do is like 50 start kills before it's guaranteed. The only reason Firex Axe is so easy is because how many people cried about it. Oh, really? The other one doesn't have that 15 thing? That's interesting. How long did it take to get Shadowmourne? Like I said, it could literally take you the whole expansion because if the group you're in doesn't give you the bloods, you can't fucking do it. You are not allowed to get the legendary unless the group leader who's doing Master Loot gives you the items. And all of them. Like, you get one somehow, it doesn't matter. You need 15 or 25 or whatever it is. It does have bad luck protection, but 50 kills. What's the buffed bad luck protection? And Firex Axe is 15. Oh, wow. I've always hated legendaries in this game. I was hoping Legion would be the last time we saw them. Well, the Legion legendaries are basically not the same thing. They're like, we're not talking about that. That's basically just a very good epic. That's like the super rare items now, right? Like the ring and the neck and shit. Like, those are the equivalent of Legion legendaries, basically. Stark is guaranteed after 16 or something now. They fix it for Season 4. Oh, okay. But yeah, the true legendaries. Like, let's. Is there a list? Can we go through a list? Here's the ones I remember. Number 1, Sulfuris. That one was probably the least RNG. Like, that was the one he should have listed. That one was just, you only needed basically 1 drop and then a bunch of mats and you got that, right? But that was like the worst legendary they ever had. Then Thunder Fury, like ultra, like that, people still farm that weekly and still don't have it. Like the worst RNG. That one's the worst RNG. Where you went from Sulfuris, the best RNG, to the worst RNG. That's it for class. Oh no, and then there was the staff. I don't even know how that one's acquired. I never even knew about that until the game was over. Like, until it was removed, basically. I don't even know how you got that, but I assume that's just like, I think that one's very similar to Shadowmourne. Like, it's items that you have to drop. You have to get dropped. Then TBC, what was the first legendary? The bow? Is that the actually... No, the weapons from Illidan, which you had to get 2 of, which were insanely valuable. Super hard to get. Then the bow. These are just straight up, they drop and then they're yours if you get them. But again, you have to be getting them. Then Wrath, the first one is Valinir. That and Shadowmourne are basically the same type. You have to get a ton of something, and the raid leader has to give it to you. Unless you're the GM, you're going to be waiting, very likely, to even start collecting. Then Kata, the first one was Tiragosa, right? The staff, exact same way. It's the same way as Shadowmourne, right? You have to get something, and you have to get it looted to you. Then the Rogue Daggers, same way, right? Rogue Daggers are the same way, right? I think. I don't remember, though. Maybe not. Since it was only for rogues, maybe that one was easier to get. I don't remember that one very well. Staff was basically the same as Shadowmourne. You need to do things on different bosses for a quest, then you collected whatever drop was called, yeah. And that was random in the way it dropped and the volume of its drop, and also it had to be given to you. So that's far harder to get. Tanking Priest Caprafin, welcome. Hello. Rogue Daggers were slightly different because LFR was introduced. Okay, but you still had to kill a bunch of bosses. But I guess because you can get it on LFR, it was easier to get. Then after that is when they stopped doing those type of legendaries. Then Mop, the only legendary was the Cloak, and that was something that everybody can get no matter what. But that was just like you had to kill. It was just like 25 weeks or something like that, right? Like you just did it no matter what. You got credit. It was the same credit no matter what. You just had to do it a bunch of times. I don't really remember that Cloak very well. And then Wad was like the true like welfare legendary, like the welfare legendary. Every single person got it, and all you had to do was put in like a couple. Like there's like only 10 weeks for the ring. So there's a couple examples he could have used, but he just chose Shadowmourne. The worst. That's probably the worst possible one you can give. Other than Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury is the actual worst one, because that one was just hyper RNG, crazy questline after you got it, and you're competing with like 40 people in the guild that you're in. Like I said though, Metro, in the re-release of Wrath, people bought Shadowmourne with GDKP. Well, that is not, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, unless you're the top GDKP haver, you still have to wait. There's no guarantee that you're going to be the first person to get it the first time you start doing the raid. It's still, my point is, it's still going to take you probably 15 weeks. Right? Like, there's no actual difference here. That number exists for a reason. 15 weeks is like what the full course of a season usually looks like for people. Then after that, they start playing less. So Blizzard chooses these numbers for a reason. Like, they try to keep people engaged over a long period of time. It's been the same for every fucking legendary ever. There used to be ones that were actually just like, you could literally never get it, right? Like, that's what I was saying. Like, Thunder Fury, you can raid every single Molten Core lockout and not get it in the course of Classic, and probably still to this day. In re-release, sure, but in normal Wrath, there was like 1 or 2 people in the guild. We had 4. Diabolical got it first, then Genoa. Maybe 3. Then Nikki, and that was it. I don't remember if there was a 4th person. I think we had a 2nd rec at it, didn't we? Maybe. But yeah, if you're in a group with 10 people who all need it, you're probably not even get it. You have a, like, RNG would be better in that case, right? You would rather RNG. If you're in a guild that will literally never give you it, your best chance of getting it is leave the guild. How crazy is that, right? That's ridiculous. Shadowmourne, the worst, like really the worst example. Right, and that's the other thing about the current legendary. If you play, everybody gets it. So if you and 24 other players all need it in a raid, and everybody puts in the same amount of work, they're all going to get it. Whereas in Shadowmourne, 25 people put in that work and only 3 people got it. There was no way to give it to more than that, you know? It's like actually just terrible. Like, it was the worst in every way. Thoughts on Mop and Wad legendaries? We kind of just talked about them. I called them welfare legendaries for a reason. I mean, they're not true legendaries if you ask me. It's basically just an empowered item. Like, we have a lot of empowered items over the years. I don't like it. that much, but it's whatever. It's like just like a nerf to content. The ring and wad was probably the most fun of all of them, though. Because you can, like, pop it. It was like an intelligent use case. Like, if you popped it and then bursted like crazy, you would just, like, one-shot shit with it. It was really, really fun. We used to use it on Manoroth. That was, like, the most fun I've ever seen it used. We would pop it to funnel all our damage from the ad. Or no, other way around. We would pop it on Archimonde, or on Manoroth. And then the ad would come out, and the buff would expire the second the ad would spawn, and we'd one-shot the ad with it. And the ring took minutes off bosses. Yeah, it was also the most powerful of all of them, but regardless, it was really, you had a lot of creativity that you can do with it. Legion legendaries were fun once you had them. Yeah, they were really bad. That's the worst legendary system, but it's really not a legendary in my eyes.
2, 1.
Just because it has orange text does not mean it's the same thing as Tiragosa or Shadowmourne or something. How epic would it be if Chris Metzen set up the World So Saga campaigns culminate over the course of 3 expansions to get a legendary for your class? That's probably going to happen every expansion, so I don't know. I think they have bigger plans than just that. That's kind of small plans. That's pretty basic plans.
Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain.
What the fuck is that Geomancer doing? Oh, that's terrible. It's stuck around the corner. I'm gonna die from looking at the thing now. They said there's a feature in Midnight that will blow players' socks off or something? Really? When? Hopefully not player housing. That would not blow my socks off. That would be a complete waste of time if they did that.
Run away, little girl. Run away. 2, 1. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Holy fuck. Oh no, double perk. Oh man, this is bad. This is a really bad start. That was like the worst possible situation for the fix right there. Player housing is a fun idea, but I don't feel like it works with WoW. Not at all, no. Unless they literally make it like Minecraft, where you can build it like anywhere and you have to gather resources on your own to build it or something like that. All it does is it's just going to take more and more players out of the world. And there's already a really big issue with that. Way too many hours of WoW are spent in instances, and this is a big part of why it doesn't feel like an MMORPG anymore. They need to start prioritizing the world as much as they prioritize instances. It looked like delves were going to be a way to do that, but then you realize they're still in instances anyway, so yeah, it's just not great. I've kind of given up even caring about this at this point. This was something I used to talk about all the time during MoP and WoD. But it's just been so long since they've actually cared about the world that it's basically just doesn't even matter anymore. You're not going to get it to change. Path of Exile is fun player housing, but the game is somewhat single player-ish, right? That's why it's bad in an MMO. Unless it actually impacts the world in some way, you do not want this. Because it's just going to be people sitting in their own instance constantly doing nothing. At least if they're AFK in a city, you see the players and you think like, oh, there's other human beings playing this game. This is good for psychology of the player. If it's supposed to be an MMORPG and you see no players, it makes you feel like you're playing a game alone. Even if it's not true. A lot of people fall into this trap. I hope the hero class skins to go with hero talents. That would be wicked, but I don't think they would do that in Midnight. Maybe though, considering, you know, Midnight would be the next big iteration on hero classes. And we're dead. English. Very scary without either cheat death.
Beware.
Got through it though. Worst part is over. In this boss, yes, you're right. You mean of the dungeon? No, you're not right. This is the easiest boss at this point. Well, the dwarves should be easier, but we have a lot of deaths to there as well.
Fight for your chief.
Is it still viable to go less Brahmak first? Correct, yep. That's what, I mean, that's what we do, I don't know. Don't think we've had too many problems with it, but maybe.
Beware.
But yeah, this fight's just... This dungeon is just not upgradable, it feels like.
Beware.
That's how it feels. I tried a 13 and went awful. Dungeon just feels awful. Top 10 stinker for me. I love the... It's not the dungeon. That's what I'm saying. I love the dungeon. This is actually one of the most interesting dungeons to tank ever, if you ask me. It's just really hard, and people suck at the fights. Like, in terms of a Mythic Plus, this is a great Mythic Plus. I prefer a Mythic Plus with very straightforward routing. I prefer a Mythic Plus with lots of potential tech that you can do. Like, this is the tech-heavy dungeon. There's so much shit that you can do as a tank in this dungeon. This is the one that has the most interesting shit that you can do. It checks all the boxes, other than, can I upgrade the key reliably? All key problems, people suck at it. Not all of them. When we do, whatever the fuck, I don't even know what that dungeon's called, that new ship dungeon in War Within. That one is probably not going to be people suck at it. That one's going to be, wow, you designed a bad Mythic Plus dungeon. Third boss fight is a good fight. It's a cool one, but it's hard. They're all hard, I guess. Did you know that Voice of the Silent Star is an 8% health loss for free? What? Bad mage. Welcome to WoW. Oh. Okay, I know we didn't pull a lot of mobs, but sucks so much D. Oh yeah, that was the key holder too. Haven't seen any of the War Within dungeons. Yeah, there's a really, really, really bad one in that list, but it's all good. We'll see how it goes. If Fire Mage does bad damage, it's the tank's fault. We all know that. Yeah, that was my bad. I didn't pull enough mobs. Pulled too little of mobs. I do like the third and fourth boss. They're some of my favorite dungeon fights this season. Nice. Alright, anyway, I'm going to get these on the list. Then I'm going to leave the stream. I'm going to go record a video on the stuff that you guys were talking about this morning with the Mythic Plus changes in that interview. That'll be live tomorrow. And then on the second, I'll be streaming on the second channel. So if you don't know, we got a second channel. Here's the link now. Also got a third channel, which I'm desperate to get watch hours on, so I can get that one partnered. That's the one I actually just posted the second channel's link on from. But anyway, yeah, third channel, eighth channel. Tomorrow I'll be streaming on the beta. I'm gonna try to do some speed leveling. I want to see how fast I can get from 70 to 80. Provided that all works. We'll see how that goes. If not, maybe I'll be back here, but we'll see. If it works, then that's what I'll be doing. If not, then we'll figure something else out. But yeah, pretty solid week. We did gain a good amount of score, a lot of upgrades. Let's actually take a look at the overall success rate. I think it's pretty high. Fire majors from Rag, yep. Is that what the guy said? With an X. Lots of Oldemans on that disband list. You haven't seen nothing. Let me take a look at the stats here for you here. So before we look at the weekly stats, here's the Oldeman stats. Oldeman is a 75% disband rate. To be honest, that's low. At one point, it was like an 80 to 90% disband rate. But as you see, it is a 6% upgrade chance. Upgrade, whatever, stat. Only 6% of the keys we have entered, we have upgraded. Now, in terms of the week, I wanted to see the week. Yeah, pretty good. 43% disband rate. That's very good. That's below average by a lot. Before today, I was only like 25%. It was a very bad day compared to the first 2 days. Yesterday, we didn't even have disband, but we only did 2 keys. Twice as many disbands in Oldeman. 34 disbands. That's crazy. And look at the difference between Tyrannical and Fortified. That's pretty wild. I guess we're just in way less Fortified keys. We just kind of don't play a lot in those weeks. So the difference in percentage is not actually that different. What do you mostly attribute to the disband rate in Oldeman? It's just hard, yeah. People don't stay for dungeons that include boss wipes. And you wipe to that, there's 5 bosses that can wipe you in there, pretty much. The dwarves are easy, but the people still die, myself included. Alright. Well, that's it. Thanks for watching this week. I'll be back tomorrow on the second channel, likely. And then we got some videos coming, so stay tuned. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.